told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to Tough Guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen. Where I own my own shit, water the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door, don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash. Man, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks. Until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard.
No.
On hard.
Wait.
Damn, so boy.
Matter of fact, they told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to Tough Guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen. Where I own my own shit, water the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door, don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash. Nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks. Until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard.
No.
On hard.
Wait.
Damn, so boy.
Matter of fact, they told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to Tough Guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen. Where I own my own shit, water the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door, don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap, grinding hard for this cash. Nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks. Until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard.
No.
On hard.
Wait.
Damn, so boy.
test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to tough guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen where I own my own shit. What the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door. Don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up and do the math. I'm all in on my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash, nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks, until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard. No. On hard. Wait.
Damn, so boy.
Matter of fact, they told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to tough guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen where I own my own shit. What the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door. Don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up and do the math. I'm all in on my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash, nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks, until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard.
Matter of fact, they told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to tough guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen where I own my own shit. What the grind is just like more vicious. Homie, close that door. Don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up and do the math. I'm all in on my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash, nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks, until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard. No. On hard. Wait.
Damn, so boy.
My people. We're here. We're finally here. I had a busy ass day. It's my son's birthday. W's in the chat for my son. W in the chats for my son. Turned 13 today. I didn't want to start the live until I got ready to pipe him up real quick.
get them live and get them lit real quick. So, yeah, we're going to start off with that. And we're going to ride this bitch out. Y'all know how we're doing. Shout out to y'all. Welcome to Doughy's World. If you're new here, hit that like, subscribe, sub up, all that. Show love. We chill. We vibe here. Get your L's, get blunts, whatever you do. Cigarettes, cigars, Black & Milds, vapes, pens, whatever. Let's get it. We lit. Pull up. Sit back. Relax. It's Doughy's World. You know I keep y'all right here. It's only that way. Yeah. Sirski. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. Day 6. Yeah, day 6. We ain't no cheat. Yeah. We ain't that type of channel. Yeah, we on 6 and we pulling in 10 and 12 hours. Just like that. Yeah, we on that type time. Yeah. The biggest. Not the little. Not the littles. Yeah. But yeah, man. I'll turn my boy up today, man. Get him a little lit. You know how it go. Go ski. You know how it go ski. Yeah. Appreciate all the support. We in here. We rocking out. You already know. I'm not pulling nothing less than 8. So we in there. Yeah. That's how we rocking. I ain't 8. I ain't twisted up or nothing. So y'all gonna be here for the whole process. But if you've been here, you already know that's how we've been doing. So it is what it is. Life be life. Treat for life with me. That's only if I let you. I got a whole lot that we're gonna cover today too. Get into Kickback, watch, rock it. But on that note, facts. Give me both of the boxes over there.
The new one?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Happy birthday, my boy.
Thank you.
This whole piece of yours. He told me, oh my God, yeah.
You eating a whole box or no?
Yes.
It's about yeah. And we got something else for you. Come here.
Man, you don't touch my pizza.
What is that?
Don't swing it.
Look in the stream.
Oh, I got some Robux too. I couldn't see it because it was reflecting and stuff.
Me and Mama. And what we're going to do is you either want some VC for your basketball character or you want your online.
What?
You want to be able to play online. You want your subscription or you want your VC.
My VC.
I told you. What I tell you? I told you you're going to want his VC because you're going to play with his character.
Oh, this is.
Thank you, that.
You
Love
welcome. I love you too. W's in the chat for fat.
This bag
Yeah,
right
you
here
don't
is
stream.
yours too. I thought you could use.
Yeah, you know, straight he live. Yeah, W's in the chat for Big Fats. He turned 13 today. Go ahead, Fat. Say something to the camera real quick. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
He ain't got it yet, y'all, but he will one time.
Oh, I'm saying I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, he gonna get it. Shout out to Fats, man. W in the chat. Fats, W in the chat. My boy's birthday, man.
I'm trying to make sure it's good for you.
And we gonna cut your cake around 11 o'clock.
Alright.
We got ice cream.
So put it up. Hang them up. Put them up. Put those shoes in the closet. Everything.
Easy.
Up, you don't want that BC. W's in the chat. Yeah, y'all know how we do, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take a slice out of that box and put it in here. Cut it. I got that piece for y'all. Those 2 boxes over there just for y'all. Let's get into this content, chat.
Members of Chicago's Oak Block gang have been convicted in the 2020 murder of a rapper known as FDG Doug.
Matter of fact, they told me test that.
He was shot and killed shopping on Oak Street.
My bad, chat. My bad.
It took the jury 2 days to arrive at a verdict. The 6 convicted suspects are men between the ages of 24 and 34. All 6 were convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and murder in the aid of racketeering. 5 of them were also convicted of using a gun when Weekly was shot. Prosecutors say the men targeted Weekly as part of a long-running gang dispute.
The people that were convicted of killing FBG Duck, they sentencing coming less than 2 months. You know, one thing I can say about this street shit, you know, everything be strong and almighty and you got the muscle and it be all fun and games. But sentencing is the last tough. There's no more tough after that. This is the last opportunity to end the tough right now. You know, these guys are going to have an opportunity to apologize to FBG Duck Mom. You know, they're going to have a chance to write an impact statement.
Yeah, that whole team.
Statement towards, you know, the family who they hurt. And if they going to say they sorry, you know, apologize, say they was young, the streets turned them to a different direction, be accountable, take responsibility for this murder. You know, a lot of people say, hell no, they ain't finna do that shit, boy. They not finna tell on themselves. Fuck what you talking about, truth. They ain't finna do all that. And I get it. But you know, an apology and things like this is the difference between life with parole, life without parole, you know, and things like that. The judge will be hard on you if they feel like you just a monster and don't want to show no remorse. Hit the like button. Goal on this video, 1,000 likes. You know, shit get real at this moment. A lot of people always talk about being tough. That sentencing is the last tough. That judge had a right to give you a long time. These guys is facing like a mandatory life in prison. Now, remorse and sorry and shit like that can be the difference of with parole or without parole. Or anything like that, you know. It looks like most of them gonna be sentenced in August. And it's a couple gonna be sentenced in September. All got mourning dates and things like that, you know. All these people are gonna have an opportunity to speak to Duck Mom and apologize and take responsibility.
You put Fat Man on live? Yeah.
I'm not saying they gonna do that, but this shit where it get real and they get tricky and shit like that, your life is on the line. You know, Duck Mom is gonna have to go to this court several different times, 5, 6 times, to each one of these guys' sentencing. You know, she gonna have an opportunity to tell these guys exactly how they affected their life. How they affected, you know, Duck kids and Duck sisters and Duck brothers. And, you know, Duck was a son, a father, uncle, a relative, a sibling. You know, he was a breadwinner. You know, they're going to tell stories of how it was hard when Duck left. And the kids see all these videos about people dissing Duck and all kinds of shit like that. And things like that, you know. So the judge is going to hear that and take all that into consideration when he give out this time or when she give out this time. So, you know, I don't know. A lot of people say, man, ain't nobody finna say sorry, man. Ain't nobody finna do all that. I get it. I totally get it. Totally get it. But that's the difference between, you know, parole and life without parole and shit like that. So, you know, this court shit be real. This is the feds. This is the FBI. It's not a state case. These guys was convicted on a charge that was picked up by CBS News, Fox 32 News, all kind of news outlets picked up on this. This was a big time case, you know. So I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this. But this story is almost closed, you know. These guys are facing a lot of time. Muwap is the last person to be sentenced, you know. So looks like he had a lot of motions in and things like that, and you know, to try to do this case. But once they get this sentencing, you know, it's still time to appeal this case and do things like that, you know, maybe to the Supreme Court and shit like this. I don't know, but it looks like these guys then call it a rap. It's a rap. It's over with. You know, this street shit don't end. Ain't really no winners in this street shit. It look like these guys is the end of this shit, you know? You wanted to be a street dude and shit, they got it. They done graduated and got the championship belt, which is prison time, you know? A lot of people don't understand this shit. A lot of these guys like Moowop and C-Thang, and a lot of these guys were rappers and had their own careers. And, you know, the feds say that they got a call from Teezy, and Teezy called them and they came running instantly and did this. I was surprised that, you know, a guy can make a call, snap his finger, and have all these guys run and risk their career, risk their life, and throw all that shit away because they got a phone call. So I can understand, you know, why the feds might have thought it was money and shit involved and shit like that, you know? Because if you really think about it, it kind of feel like these guys were sent off, you know, to do some shit like that downtown in the broad daylight, cameras everywhere, you know, cars that they used drove back to the same projects, and, you know, got a call from a nigga that ain't even really an old block in, and, you know, just snap your finger like that. Kind of felt like, you know, these guys were hot-headed and got sent off on a hot mission, you know. Teezy, that's the crazy one, though, you know, because it seemed like a lot of this happened because he was jealous. You know, Duck was slamming his baby mama and he didn't like it, you know, so he felt like he wanted to get revenge, you know. That phone call that he made to O-Block that day changed the trajectory of everybody like that day, you know, including his kids, you know. He got a sibling, a kid that's never gonna see him again and shit like that. His baby mama cooperated with the police against him, you know, and told him that soon Duck died, he sent her, you know, emojis, smiley face emojis. Like that shit was cool, you know. But I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this, man. But it looked like the old Block 6 got their new sentencing date, and they gonna receive their fate in a couple months.
When I go home and tell my grandkids that their father, justice has been served, that's gonna be a big burden lifted off my shoulders.
The Tribune reports a murder in the aid of racketeering charge carries the possibility of a life sentence.
Oh, Mama Duck, she look the same every time we see her. She be sad, head down, she stressed. Rest in peace, Duck.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Let's get after it.
Hold on. Fuck that. Pause. Y'all know how we do over here when we do reactions, so if you new to my channel, this is what we do before to get off. So I cannot do these reactions without my intro. So let's get into it. I appreciate all y'all, everybody in here. I see y'all. I rock with y'all. We locked in. Let's lock in then. Make sure y'all sub up, follow, hit that like, subscribe, and let's get into it. Let's do it. Right after the intro, we going back into the video just like that. Appreciate y'all.
Matter of fact, they told me test that water, so I skinny dip. Now all I fuck is bad bitches, and they just love to give me lip. Rest in peace to Tough Guap, you don't want me get the guys involved. Artillery outbursts like someone who ain't got it all. I'm getting money, but can't forget when I didn't. That's why I never lack, I'm always stepping around with my Smith. Auntie kicked me out the crib, but that just had me on a mission. I deserve more out of life than just bagging up in her kitchen. Where I own my own shit, but the grind is just more vicious. Homie, close that door. Don't you know these niggas be snitching? Spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my time. Don't count it up and do the math. I'm all in my down. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash. Nigga, spend a lot of money, told your bitch put it on my tab. Don't count it up, you do the math. I'm all in my dab. With my folks there, hitting folks, them niggas really wanna dance. Then it's back to the trap. Grinding hard for this cash, nigga.
It's the big dog DoughyV, so make sure you share, subscribe if you haven't already, and beat that like button up. Thanks, until next time, hope you enjoy.
5 years gonna be a breeze.
And I'm on hard. No. On hard.
Wait. Wait. Welcome back to the channel, everybody.
Damn, boy.
My wife has an irrational fear of water towers. She always freaks out whenever we have to drive too close to one. She says she feels like she's going to end up inside of it somehow and drown, which I find absolutely hilarious, and I make fun of her for it constantly. However, I can absolutely see how those fears develop when you see something like this. Those guys probably didn't even have a warning that that thing was about to explode. That's pretty terrifying. If they hadn't have made it look like, and they could have just done this in editing, but if they hadn't have made it look like they walked about a half a mile to get to this location, I probably would have assumed that they faked all this and set that stuff up themselves. Of course, the cameraman, we didn't see what he had on his back. He could have had a backpack with all those candles and that satanic flags and stuff inside of it, so it could have been faked. But if it wasn't, they should probably get the heck out of there. Whoever lit all those candles is probably not that far away. And anyone who's hiding in a tunnel to worship Satan in secret is probably not somebody you want to run into. They probably don't want to be discovered, or they wouldn't be doing this in secret. And there's no telling how someone doing that is going to react if someone stumbles upon their secret ritual site. They may be willing to go to some pretty extreme lengths to keep their secret.
But I want to talk to y'all today about this guy that's been all over the internet. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I want to talk to y'all about this guy, and I'm going to show y'all some clips from the Truth Is podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to their YouTube channel about how he said he allegedly sacrificed his son. Also, Kanye West says this allegedly, that's what he did to his mom. And also that's what MJ did to his father. And also, allegedly, Gilly the Kid did to his son. And when they say that, notice that they always rise up to stardom. Let's play these clips.
On the line, but I was careful with the Illuminati. Oh, my
The Illuminati?
Yes, swear on my mama.
So the Illuminati is real?
Yes, it's real.
What you mean you speaking that? I think you could lead the Illuminati.
Listen, I'm the first person to lead. I made the ultimate sacrifice. And I got the Illuminati. So I'm the first person that could speak about it. Yeah, I sacrificed my son.
Your son?
Yeah, I swear on my mama. See, looking at me, he can't speak on that. He laughing, but he really don't know. See, he don't want to speak on that. I'm keeping it real. So that's how I got out. So I'm half Illuminati and half street.
Yeah, wait.
I'm half Illuminati. No.
I did a video in the past because there's nothing new under the sun. This was happening in the past, and they would sacrifice their children to Molech for fame, fortune, and prosperity. And look what this guy 607 Unc said he did, and what Kanye West allegedly said he did, and all the other celebrities. The other guy sitting there laughing, but y'all ain't see the other guy face? Because it is probably true. Molech is another name for the devil.
In some areas, I'm a little bit culturally ignorant, and that's by choice, but I don't know who this guy is. And he didn't give a name, so I can't look it up and verify whether the guy actually had a son to begin with or not. But based off the way he's talking in that interview, he absolutely strikes me as the type to make something like this up to try to make himself look cool, which, in my opinion, he achieved the exact opposite effect. The guy sounds like a demon sitting there talking about something this disgusting with no semblance of regret or remorse. He's laughing about it. How these people keep being idolized and placed on a pedestal when they're this open about how sick and twisted of an individual they are just continually blows my mind. Hey, don't forget to click like and subscribe if you haven't already, and check out my merch store at berry-step.com.
Do y'all think it's possible that one of the places that none of us on this earth can even go to might be the source of the giants? You know, that really cold place, that southern ice ring, cold now, but it used to be warm. Get to that in a minute. So we have quite literally had videos of and pictures of giants popping up all over the place for a few years now. We've even had TikTokers like Andrew Dawson go completely missing after being stalked by unmarked cars, all because he saw alleged giants on a mountain and posted it on TikTok. And that we allegedly have the lineage of these giants and Nephilim on Earth with us right now. Not only the DNA on this earth, but also lineage in the royalty. And by the way, it's not just 6 fingers and 6 toes, there's also other physical indicators, like elongated skulls like you see right behind me, normal, not normal. And of course, there's tons of literature about them as well. And the even really weird part is that you can actually be followed around for having this DNA if somebody finds out. And here's where it gets a little bit weird. Did you happen to see that document, that declassified allegedly document that was dropped by a 3-letter agency? You know, it's talking about those things from outer space, right? And it said that they were petrifying people. You know where I'm going with this, too. Hold on. If you're an OG follower, do you remember a little while ago when I made this video of these sculptures, and I was talking about how they're so lifelike that I wonder if they were maybe at chance a human before they were a sculpture? And how with even laser technology that we have right now, we can barely, if at all, make things this lifelike out of stone and marble and just the hardest things on this earth? What's the possibility that these stones are actually humans? If so, that brings me to my next part, the terracotta army in China. I never believed the historical narrative about this. That they, made 8,000 soldiers to guard someone in their afterlife? I'm not buying it. So the terracotta army, were they all turned to stone? Is this why we had the Great Wall of Tartary? Tartaria's Great Wall that was defending against... And if so, who was on the Tartarian side turning these people into stone? We know according to Genesis 6 that the giants didn't stop after the flood. Neither that nor the angelic activity that's been on the earth since forever. And according to their own documents, that these space things are interdimensional creatures. Are angelic wars the source of petrification? We have stories like Medusa and others where things turn to stone. And there are thousands of images of giants in mountains. Make sure you catch the full video on the red play button, because I am sick of being tongue-tied over my words on these videos for these platforms. And with all the new sightings, where are these things coming from? And by the way, this is the same exact map that shows Antarctica warm. Also, the giants in the water. Go figure. They have to be hiding somewhere in this realm for them to keep popping up on the mountaintops. We're just scratching the surface of all this hidden history, and if you ask me, basically almost all the legends are 1000% true. We'll go deeper on Thursday in the other place. So what do y'all think? Where are all these giants coming from? And why are first-hand witness TikTokers going missing because of it?
I have a theory about the elongated skulls. When you read the Bible, which I see as a history book, it talks about people in the Old Testament living to be hundreds of years old. Would it not make sense that if you're roaming the earth for 900 years, that you don't continue to grow and your skull may eventually become elongated? Our skulls are basically in a fixed position after adolescence, but we also die off before the age of 120. So I'm sure that the body worked a little different back in the day. As far as the terracotta army goes, while I can absolutely see his suspicion, especially with there being 8,000 of these things, all with different faces, they aren't even all wearing the same armor. I think this one is a little difficult to buy into. However, the longer you sit there and scroll through images of these things, the more you'll start suspecting that they might have actually been real people, especially when you see this photo showing what they look like when they were initially uncovered.
If you are standing, sit down. You are not ready for this. This is a healthy cell right here. This is a cell right up here. We have imaged cells. Now, the inventor of the Simoscope, John Stuart Reed, has made a very, very, very precise device that records the exact frequency of a cell and amplifies it so we can see it in water. Now, he has done some research in this and recreated the shapes of the earliest forms of life on the planet. If this wasn't enough, he's also imaged every musical key, and when paired with a sub-pack, could allow deaf people to experience music. Back to this cell. This cell has a very specific sonic geometry. If we know this sonic geometry, there is a phenomenon in audio called phasing. If two waves are exactly the same, it's like double jumping on a trampoline. When we mirror or reverse the polarity of that wave, it cancels the wave out completely. I think you see where I'm going with this. If we know the sonic geometry of the cell and reverse the polarity, the inverse of that frequency will shatter the cell completely from the inside out. Now, this work was originally pioneered by a guy named Peter Manners. He then handed this research off to Mandara Cromwell. She took this concept and made a device that is FDA approved. You can use it in your home that transmits frequencies through water. They've done tests on this. There's a 95% tear in a horse's tendon. They tested it on a horse and it recovered completely with no medication. This is a muscle sprain. After 30 minutes of using the device, the inflammation from the sprain is gone. This last one is from a woman who's experiencing chronic inflammation for 10 years. After 4 weeks, it was almost completely gone.
I think this cymatic stuff is absolutely fascinating. I feel like we're in the beginning stages of discovering some of this lost technology that was likely being utilized by ancient cultures, especially whenever you consider all the folklore of beings descending from the sky or crawling up from holes in the earth and teaching them how to restart society. I think that the evidence is pretty
Chat, he ate the whole box.
If that's the case,
he ate the entire whole box.
Manipulate things like this.
And he had
Understand aspects of how our world works that we still don't know about today, and that's pretty much the only logical explanation that as to how these ancient cultures figured all this stuff out. Someone with a higher level of knowledge about how the world functions gave them the information. It's exciting to see that somebody has figured this out, though. That's amazing.
Right here where this valley comes out, there's a natural waterway. It's a dry riverbed. That is called a wadi, W-A-D-I. If you went into that wadi, you would find there are rocks all over the place, but they've all been pushed out of the way to make a path. Somebody pushed all the rocks out of the way to make a path for wagons, apparently. That dry riverbed, the wadi, ends up at that white dot, which you can barely see from this satellite map. That white dot is actually this giant beach. Off to the right, you can see where that wadi comes into it, that dry riverbed. And at the bottom of that beach, way down there, which would be the south end, at the south end, Ron Wyatt found this pillar. It had fallen down, half in the water. He and his sons dragged it out, scrubbed it off. A lot of it was eroded, but part of it was still readable. And it basically said something to the effect of, this pillar was erected by King Solomon to commemorate the crossing of the Red Sea. So they went and did some research. The National Geophysical Data Center in Boulder, Colorado has a map showing the depth of the water. How deep is the water? Above this red arrow, you can see where it says the Elan Deep, or Elat Deep. It's nearly 5,000 feet deep. The Gulf of Aqaba is. Incredibly deep water. South of there is the Aragonese Deep, which again is nearly 5,000 feet deep. But right where that arrow is, there's a shallow place. It's only 900 feet deep, which is still pretty deep. But 900 foot in 8 or 9 miles is a nice gentle slope down and a nice gentle slope up. Easy for wagons. There's an underwater land bridge right there. He says they walked across on dry ground, 900-foot wall of water on both sides. He went out to as deep as they could go, 100 feet or whatever, 150 feet with the scuba equipment, and found all along, as far as they could go, chariot wheels with no chariots attached to them. And chariot bodies crumbling badly, poorly conditioned, with no wheels on them. They found horse skeletons and human skeletons crusted over with coral. The chariot wheels, you can see one here in this picture, it's kind of hard to see, but it's gold-plated wood, but the wood has rotted out. There's only one Egyptian dynasty that used 4-spoke, 6-spoke, and 8-spoke, all 3 types used in this one dynasty. And all 3 are found down there, or something like that. If you look at the far right, this arrow is pointing to a mountain in Saudi Arabia called Jabal al-Laws, which means Mountain of Laws. It's been labeled that for centuries. Could Mount Sinai be in Arabia? Well, let's see what the Bible says. Galatians chapter 4. which gendereth the bondage which is Agar, for this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia. Hello, it's been there all along, folks. Okay. Why have they been looking in the Sinai Peninsula? That's not where it is. This is a picture of the mountain that apparently is Mount Sinai. The top of it is still black. This may be the place where Moses got the Ten Commandments. At the bottom, you can see an altar with a calf on it. This may be the altar that Moses or Aaron set up. Okay. God told Moses to stand upon the rock. He said, "Thou shalt smite the rock, and water will come out that the people may drink." Of course, most Bible pictures will show a little stream of water coming out. How long would it take to water 2 million people plus their cows and sheep? Hello, it'll take a little while, wouldn't it? This Bible picture shows a little bigger stream. Well, that's getting closer. Actually, this building is from a picture taken from a half-mile away. This rock is as tall as a 5-story building. It is split right down the middle. Ron says this is the place, this is the rock that's split in half. And water came pouring out. You can see erosion marks. It'd be worth getting his video if you want to really study more on this, called the Evidences video, or Discoveries, I think it is. Ron Wyatt Discoveries. Really good.
I made a comment a couple videos back about how there is actual evidence for these stories in the Bible, but that we're just not aware of most of it because it's not publicized. They just don't want us to know. They would prefer it that we all believe everything came from nothing billions of years ago and we all evolved from apes. They want us to think that we don't have any importance. But I was asked by a few commenters to show some of that evidence, and there's just a few things with pretty solid evidence showing that some of these Bible stories actually happened. But if you're really wanting some solid evidence, look up the creationist perspective on dinosaur bones and strata. That is where the real meat is.
Hear me out. Okay, I didn't know if this was even real, so I flew 8,000 miles across the ocean to try and find it carved into a wall, and I did. In Edfu, which I will explain the importance of later. But first, we need to break down what the whole hieroglyph means first. So we'll start with the Ankh. That is toroidal geometry, or the geometry of a smoke ring. Donut. Air goes in the top, it shoots out as a tornado in the bottom. The sides form a donut shape containing all the smoke. Cut it in half, it looks like an apple. You can make this geometry just by using harmonically drawn circles. The Ankh is a shorthand icon so you don't have to draw those circles, but every culture has really encapsulated the shape in some form or another. Even our fusion reactors use this geometry for energy production. This guy, Bob Grenier, tipped me off to this when he was describing how the thunderstorm generator worked. That thing takes exhaust gas, like from your car, and literally transmutes it into breathable oxygen using plasma. So what about the JED? The JED generates the magnetic field that shapes the plasma into a donut. The Greek Ionic column and the Sumerian column also show magnetic geometry. But the biggest clue is in a relief in Abydos. The pillars tilted the same degree the Earth is tilted, which is determined by the rotation of the insides of the planet. That rotation creates the magnetic field of the planet and is the reason why we see auroras, which are also plasma. Now, I didn't just find this in one place in Edfu, I found it all over Edfu. This is crazy because Edfu is a very special temple. Edfu tells the story of the original followers of Horus who built Egypt. They called it Zep Tepi, the first occurrence. It's in the Edfu building text. Plato got the entire Atlantis legend from Solon. This is after Solon visited Egypt, likely at Edfu. Could the walls be showing how they did it? One video could not do that topic justice.
I've been convinced for a long time that all of these massive ancient structures were all built using some sort of acoustic levitation technology. They tell us that they don't know how it was done, but if this one guy on the internet is starting to piece it together, you'd have to be pretty dense to think that no one else has ever figured this out, especially when it looks like the details of how they did it are written all over the place. We just don't know how to decode this stuff the way they can. I'm betting they not only know how this was done, but have likely created the technology capable of reproducing this effect, but they just don't want us to know about it.
Did you know that starting at the end of 2015 through 2017, Flat Earth was one of the top search terms in the USA, let alone the world? While most of you were falling for the political charades, the rest of us were trying to discover the true nature about our world.
My name is ODD-TV. I'm a local rapper here in Denver, Colorado.
I just want you to know the truth, so please don't shoot the messenger. It's a But this is how it is when you live.
I've been rapping for 20 years, just like anyone else. When you're a kid and you're really into music, you're into making music, every kid looks in that mirror and fantasizes about being famous. And because I like to make my own music, I just decided, screw it. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel and start talking in videos.
There has never been one experiment that proves that the Earth is in motion. When you try to find the curvature of the Earth, it's nowhere to be found. Unless you're looking at footage from GoPro cameras that have fisheye lenses, Hollywood movies, or NASA propaganda.
Started making the videos in 2014, early 2015. Started getting noticed. You're living in a world where there's fake people faking events on TV in order to move agendas forward. With the Earth being flat, I couldn't just sit around and do nothing. There was videos everywhere. There was videos of people doing science, putting balloons up with a camera that doesn't have a fisheye lens on it, like a GoPro lens, a wide angle lens. And they were using these cameras that didn't have those. The horizon rose to eye level, which would be impossible on a ball that would be falling away from you as you rose up. There's people putting out top 10 NASA hoax videos, debunking the moon landing, picking apart NASA just left and right. It was awesome. Awesome time for YouTube between 2015 and 17.
Even Google mentioned it during their commercial. Do you remember this? Why would Google be promoting this?
As a joke?
As a joke? No. We know why. They were panicking. Panicking because the platform they purchased 10 years ago was collapsing with truth. The powers that be would not allow that.
Is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy information.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I don't really need to hear what you're trying to provide. I want to know how you're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of...
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
So instead of deleting all of the millions of videos we have made, they simply decided to bring in their puppets to reiterate the agenda at stake.
We are already sufficiently motivated to invest the necessary resources and people in addressing this threat.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake, honestly.
The Earth being flat is getting out of control. Can you please help?
Can you please help? When you stand on the shoulders of those who came before, you might just see far enough to realize the Earth isn't flat.
1 + 1 is?
2.
What color is the sky?
Blue.
And the Earth is?
Round. Second is here.
This float celebrates flat Earth theory that is spreading ironically around the
World and its possible roundness. Yeah, spinning.
Now they are talking about it. They want you to search for it, because they already changed their algorithm to be set up in their favor.
What is this trash?
None of this tells you our side of the story. These are all videos they put together, so you can watch and learn nothing. Nothing that any of us would show you. Like here, have you ever seen a time lapse of the sun? Does it look like the Earth is rotating backwards and the sun is still? Or does it look like our sun is simply moving across our sky, traveling away from your perspective? Again, but with some inversion. You can clearly see the sun, not only decreasing its size, but heading towards its next destination with a slight turn before it disappears from your line of sight. While Google would make sure when you type in flat Earth that nothing like this would ever pop up. Many agree the science regarding our sun is far from settled.
I'm going to have to give this argument to the flat earthers. Anytime the media goes into overdrive like this, trying to kill a specific topic, they're basically just giving you a really good reason to look into what they're trying to discredit. They don't care if we think the earth is flat because it makes us look stupid. They don't like that the people who tend to believe in flat earth are usually Christian. And if they're convincing more people that the earth is flat, they may in turn be convincing more people to come to Jesus. And that's the reason they wouldn't want us to believe this. Otherwise, why would they even care? There are large groups of people out there who believe in some really crazy stuff, like that mermaid dinner party conspiracy theory that was going around for a while. I didn't see them trying to discredit that in the news, and they don't care if we believe in nonsense. Otherwise, they wouldn't be indoctrinating our kids with the idea that if a grown man decides he wants to be a woman, he can be. They're only worried about what those ideas may lead us to. The truth. Seeing this kind of makes me feel like I need to reconsider the whole flat earth thing. As much as I distrust NASA, you would think that I would be 100% on board with the idea, but I just haven't seen what I consider to be definitive proof yet. But guys and gals, that is the end of our clips for the day, but before you run off, I have some packages from viewers to open. I'll try to go through these quick. I've got about 20 minutes left on my memory card. I need to reset it. Our first package is from a John Stevenson. He sent me a book titled The Hacker and the Hillbilly. I love it when you guys send me books. That is where all of the best information is. It's all in books. And John sent me a letter. I will read it, John. I'm just not going to read it on screen in case you weren't wanting that. Next, we have a package from a David Donnell. And David sent me a thumb drive with a letter. It says 32 gigabytes of music, comedy, and more for your listening pleasure. Just his music collection. Things he thought I might like. That's pretty cool. I've actually got a computer now that is not connected to the internet, that is an old Windows 7 that I have set up just to plug thumb drives in case someone's trying to do something dirty and destroy my MacBook. But thank you for that, David. I will absolutely listen to that, and I'm interested to see how much stuff is on there that I haven't actually heard before. It says there's a lot of stuff from the 70s, and I'm not real familiar with a lot of that music. Next, we have a book from Robin, Conspirators Hierarchy, the story of the Committee of 300. This looks very interesting. And she wrote an inscription here that I'll read because it's pretty short. Hey Barry, I enjoy your channel very much and thought you may benefit from this book. It blew my mind. I am Gen X, born 1970. And in sending you this book, I hope you enjoy it and put your location in it as well and pass it on, and so on. We must get the word out and help all of humanity from these psychos. God bless you, brother. Robin. That's got me intrigued. Thank you very much, Robin. That is really cool of you to send me that. I'm looking forward to checking that one out, seeing what it's all about. Next, we have a package from Mike Golden. So I just glanced over what Mike has written here, and it would appear that what he has sent me is a conversation between ChatGPT and himself that is covering the topic of Satan's little season. I would imagine he got some pretty interesting responses if he thought it necessary to send this to me. I will absolutely check it out, and I'm putting your letter here to the side so that I can read back over it off camera and be a little bit more thorough. Next, we have a package from Jay and Melissa. I think it says Gessler. Whoa. Now this is a big book. Sealed by the King. Intricate patterns and details pointing to God's inspiration over the 1611 Holy Bible in English. So this looks like it is the definitive breakdown of everything in the Bible and how it's connected to other things in the Bible. This is fascinating. I did not know that this existed. If I had, I would own it already. Thank you so much. This is going straight to the top of the reading list. Next, we have a package from, this just says Amazon Fulfillment Services. Let's see if there's a letter. This does not have a name to let me know who sent it, but it is a book. Hang on, there's some more paperwork in here. Let's see. Here we go. Barry, loved the shout out for the last book I sent and very happy you liked it. Here is the next book to help you on your journey to Little Season Eschatology. Wife and I say great vids, keep it up, brother. From Reverend Sean T. Habron. And the book is Tartarian Rule or Millennial Kingdom. It's crazy to me how y'all will send me things that I'm actively studying like you know what's in my head. This is awesome. Thank you so much, Sean, to you and your wife. Okay, next we have a package from Dustin Miller. He sent some letters, some really fun stickers. Got a couple with Bigfoot, one here with a UFO, an alien, and Bigfoot. And he also sent 2 books. One is titled The Basic Method of Meditation, and the other is called Mindfulness, The Path to Deathless. And he also sent me a letter, but I'm going to read that off air so that I don't eat up too much of everybody's time today. And our last package was the largest, so I saved it for the end. This was another one that's just saying from the Amazon Fulfillment Center, so I'm hoping that there's a piece of paper in here with some names on it. Whoa. Somebody sent me 5 brand new Bibles to hand out. That is amazing. I've recently purchased several Bibles, and I'm shocked at how expensive some of them are, which bothers me because I feel like that is literally our handbook for life. Everybody should get a copy for free when they're born. But this is awesome. I'm just going to go ahead and put all 5 of these in my truck today, and when I'm out and about talking to people and someone needs a Bible, I'll have one to give to them. All right. They do actually have a note in here. It says, "Hey Barry, I heard you might need a few of these. They aren't leather-bound big print, but I think they'll get the job done. God bless, from David Melvin." David, thank you, brother. That is awesome. But guys and gals, that is the end of our video. I hope you enjoyed these clips we watched together today. I'll be back soon with another video. I hope you come back to join me. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and check out my merch store at barry-step.com. And don't forget to drop a photo of your merch over in the Discord to get your photo in a video. But guys and gals, I hope everyone has a great, safe, fantastic day, and I will see you all in the next one.
I'm not talking about Wendy. I'm not talking about Wendy at all. I'm talking about every single. So y'all said Wendy. I'm not talking about Wendy. I'm not talking about Wendy at all. I'm talking
about. They finna get on my brother ass. Damn.
I'm talking about every single. Because let me say this: Wendy and my brother was a good. They were like a duo. Wendy was who she was, and my brother was who she was. Wendy.
Huh? My brother was who she was. I'm not a girl.
Like, Wendy has never been lame. Like, Wendy is popping. My brother is popping. That was just a collab. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about women. I'm talking about niggas. I see people, you know what I'm saying? My brother, like, never say nothing. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't really be tripping for real. I think I have an idea what he talking about, but it is what it is, man. You know. Nah, well, but I do have some. Nah, I don't even want to say it. I know it's gonna get clipped. Say it. Don't say it. I ain't gonna say it. I think me and Wendy fan bases just don't like each other, and I think that ship has sailed. I don't know. I just don't like forcing nothing. You feel me? I don't want to force shit. I'm gonna just, you know. But you know, it be like that, man. You know. But sometimes I be feeling like I think my shit gets clipped so much, and y'all is becoming more and more like, you know, I can't control y'all. Most of y'all are grown as I can't control y'all, just like she can't control her people. But I think with this new clipping era of like content, I just think it just made shit a little weird, and then now it's like, all right, cool, you feel me? So niggas just ain't gonna force it no more. But you know, still rooting, you know. It's all good. Guess we won't be going to China. Ouch! No! Man, y'all need to See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all be making it weird. Now it's gonna be a whole thing on the internet. It's really not that deep, y'all. I just don't like to force shit. You feel me? And I feel like this is what a lot of people do. I feel like a lot of people that I'm friends with, specifically like most of the time females, it's like when the parasocialism get too crazy, it makes shit a little weird and folks get hated on for nothing, and then it's just, you know, it get a little weird and people get a bad taste in their mouth for me, and then it's just like, you know, it just get a little weird. So I don't even want to, you know, force that shit, let that shit die down. And then, you know, I'd rather build, like, with me and Wendy, I'd rather build a friendship without a camera. You feel me? If that's what she wants. But I think the streaming together, I think that shit it's just too toxic for both of us, you know? That's all I'm saying. Bro, this does look like me. I ain't gonna lie. When I be seeing Dean in person, I'm like, bro, is we brothers or something, nigga? This nigga look just like me, bro. This is crazy.
That's what I'm ready to do. Yeah, that's what I'm ready to do. DDG and 5.
They broke up? The girl he was just dating broke up? They broke up? Or is a new girl? So, he's single. What you mean, scammer? See, y'all gotta, bro, why y'all don't put me, like, I like drama too. Just like y'all like watching drama, I do too. Why the fuck don't y'all let me, like, why y'all don't let me see the drama shit too? Y'all niggas just be throwing shit in there like I know the whole lore. I don't know about the shit. She posted Cash App scams. She got paid for a promo. What's wrong with that? Hey, bro. I have no comment on that. If you dumb enough to click on a damn link that said, "Hey, bro, you give me $30, I give you $3 million back," that's your dumb ass. Like, what? That ain't smart. I'm just saying, bro. Like, if you dumb enough to click on the damn link that said, I be seeing them shits too. Tap in, bro. Credit card. Boom. You give me $100, I give you $1,000 back. Where the does that logic come from? Like, obviously, you're not gonna get $1,000 back. Like, you gotta just be smart, bro. Like, y'all niggas can't play in everything, bro. Money don't come easy. The only way you're gonna get money is working for it. You ain't gonna get it from clicking on a link, okay? Let me be the first to tell y'all that. All right? You're gonna get your money from working, not all that other shit. But I do want to say this, and I don't know if I'm overstepping or not, because I don't know his situation and what he got going on. But I noticed as a viewer of Reggie, I noticed that he slowed down a little bit. That's how it be, though. You feel me? That's how it be. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, he replaced the time that he would spend with his girl into streaming more. These folks paying $5 a month, $7 a month. They need to see you. That's all I'm saying. A lot of y'all names in here I be seeing all the time. I really appreciate y'all. I hate him. Andy's coming is crazy, bro. I know, bro.
I gotta learn how to pose. I get a little awkward when I pose. I'm sorry. I do get a little awkward, bro. I didn't know what to do, bro. Leave me alone. I didn't know what to do. I don't know how to pose. That's one thing I don't know how to do. Keep it $150. I don't know how to pose, bro. If I can't see the picture, I don't know. If they have a selfie screen, nigga, I can get my pose right. But they don't have that, bro. So I just be, it's a good idea. That girl said, see, I've been saying his self-awareness is lacking. I wouldn't say that. I'm very self-aware. But she said he can't even tell what he poses if he don't see himself. He should practice it for a segment. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to practice a pose, right? I'm going to practice a pose, and I'm going to do that tomorrow at the show. I'm going to practice a pose. I'm going to figure out the pose that I want to do, and I'm going to do this. All right? We're going to figure it out. I'm trying to stream with Cinco and them, but bullshit. Or maybe I'm bullshitting. I low-key want to take another shower. I just took one, though. I just like to feel fresh every time I pop out. It's hot as fuck outside. I know y'all gonna leave me. Y'all gonna leave me. Let me see if I caught him. Maybe Cinco can come in here and take over.
You're 34, 35. Yeah, that's what I thought. You want to go sit on the table? We got to fill out this packet. Did anybody disregard Fox? Okay. I don't know.
All that's in here is Altoids.
Showing no valid. Check-in. Chicago.
Yeah, let's just get all his, put all his belongings in here.
You live there?
You know what? Here, this is what we're gonna do.
Oh, she ready to stab me from.
Okay.
I lived. I've been paying rent there and everything.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, man. They're saying
rent there for a whole year straight.
It has nothing to do with it, man. What it is that you hit that. Hold on. That's your foot. A little more money. We'll toss it all in here. This is all your stuff, man.
Cities by a laundromat and some railroad tracks. You think Collins in Columbia?
Hold on. Here's that. I'll run them right now in a sec.
Are you good?
No, I'm going to. Hold on to that for a sec. I didn't get a chance to run him. I just want to make sure he's got nothing else on him. You don't have anything else on you, man, that can harm us, right? Any kind of weapons or anything?
Would have one for domestic battery. 10 for 1 for domestic battery, 0949 hours. Showing fully tracking. Lincoln 23, channel 3 copy.
Turn around, man. Face me.
Did you get a statement from the victim? Sarge?
Right now.
Yeah.
We
got multiple victims inside, or just?
No, just two. There's two.
Okay. Is this your car? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have you step in a second. I'm gonna take your shoes off before you get in, okay?
Hold on. Shoes off.
Make sure you got nothing in them. Well, here, sit down. I'm going to put your shoes back on, dude. But you're gonna have to take them off to the jail anyways.
So I gotta go to jail.
See, look at it. You got a penny in here. Could have been a knife. Here, I'm gonna put this in here.
35 will have 1 for domestic battery.
I've had, dude, in my career, I've had fuckers with guns in their shoes, man. You know what? I'll tell you what. You step back in there. We'll give you your shoes back when we get to the station, okay? We'll have you put them on. Right now, we're not going to worry about it. Go ahead, have a seat in there.
Hey, Chris, anything in the parking lot there?
Yeah, hold on, I'll watch them.
33 from Williamson.
Dwayne, is your camera on? Oh, no, it's okay.
He's got it on the back? Hey, Dwayne.
No, there's no visible sign.
As soon as no physical confrontation, and she said he struck her. So.
Okay. 130.
Yeah. No, that's the question I was asking.
Oh. Do you have any sign? Where were you? Take photographs of injuries. If you don't find anything right now, if later on or tomorrow, all of a sudden you got a bruise on your face or on your arm or anywhere, come down to the station. We'll photograph your injuries, okay? What about you, ma'am? What do you? Okay. So this officer can have you fill out the domestic battery stuff. You know, in your own words, you write down what happened. If for some reason you wind up getting bruises later, you know, they show up. Come on down to the station and take photographs of your injuries.
Can I get somebody else to get a packet to get going on her? One of the other guys out there, is our still out there? Yeah. Well, I still got to do a packet, even if we write refuse on everything. All right, I'll look and...
Who doesn't want anything done?
Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll still have to do it. We still got to do a packet and write refuse.
He hit her, and then come in here, young lady, say, hey, what happened? We got into a fight, physical confrontation. He hit me in the face. So I put the cuffs on him right away. I wasn't going to screw around with this. So I'm sitting there, Dwayne's watching. I'm like, hey, come here. Cuffed him, detained him, we patch searched him already. There was a cigarette that was lit. Hey, you guys pick up that cigarette?
Yeah, I picked it up.
Okay, want to make sure your house don't burn down.
I couldn't believe I was way...
Oh, I was right down the road.
I was literally at Cape Farm and Grove. I was just getting ready to check all those farmhouses out there. I like to hit that once or twice a year.
678, getting a 018,
Oh, yeah.
678.
Okay.
I'm going to go shut it off right now. We don't need it now.
Yeah, well, wait.
018, 678, getting 018, 678, timestamp 940.
I don't know what I... Here you go.
21 to 20. 35 minutes. Gonna be aggravated investigator. I'll be around 286 or 1. 10 for charges, aggravated investigator. From the 901. You get 23 and channel for copy. Schizophrenia hasn't had contact for 17 days.
What y'all stuck on is sales, cool. You heard there's a lot of people that sold more records than me that are also not around anymore. Been gone. Diamond, 5-time platinum, 4-time platinum, gold artist. I've seen it since 1997. Gone. I'm still here. From whatever you painted the picture to be, to me to being a hype man, or he wasn't the best rapper, or he just started to get whatever you want to narrative you want to paint, you still got to listen to me talking to you right now in 2025. What I did for Nas probably never been done for him in his life. He's never been that viral at all, ever. Ever. He's never been talked about like this ever in his life.
Now, has Nas said that to you?
You did. The last time he was in some shit, the people were comparing when him and Jay was beating on him.
Say that.
You heard? You did? Like, let's, and I don't want to talk about other people's career, but let's just get to the semantics of it.
Since the whole thing?
Nas.
Okay.
I don't know Nas to have a conversation with him. You want to have a conversation, we can have that too. That you dig? Like, I don't really care.
One thing I
about
did see you do, I've seen you do this in Say Less, I've seen you do this in the studio. You'll pull out the 100K and say, who won it? It's up. Who want to go?
100%. I ain't got 100 on me now. I got like 40, 50 on me.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's right up. You can get this right now, nigga. Right now. Any one of you
the
niggas,
real person.
Right now. And it ain't a money thing, but this is here. You heard? If you want to get busy, is the money on the line. Any one of y'all from my era. And before my era, you heard? I started in 2003. Let's not forget that. Let's get it straight.
Yeah.
That's when I signed my deal. First time I heard Nas, I was in 10th, 11th grade at the barbecue. Things have changed tremendously since Nas was hot in the 90s. He had a smooth wave, but it didn't carry over the way that we seen other artists carry over that was supposed to be in his position. He was supposed to be a leader of, but he didn't get to finish his mission. But I don't care about that part. You dig? I care about right now. I've been getting busy. I'm outside. I've been leading an example in a great way. You heard I've been not chasing nothing young, but I'm mean and medium so these young niggas can understand what I got going on and understand the message that I'm preaching because I've been there and what they've been through. And
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a link in the description for the clip in the beginning where you can watch that in full on Bag Fuel with Esso and Heineken. They had DJ Kool on and also Jim Jones right there as a guest, and you heard exactly what he said. And I'm going to try to make this the last time I speak on this conversation, and I didn't watch this full interview. This just been getting circulated all over the blogs today. And it's getting to the point where Jim Jones has begun. We started out comparing apples to oranges and tomatoes to versus bananas. It's not making entirely no sense. And I'm disappointed in Jim Jones at this point, bro. Him pulling out the money, what does that have to do with anything? Yeah, bro bought the money up, but why would you go pull the money out? Like, it don't mean nothing. The challenge, like, Nas is way above that, bro. It's just not who he is as a person, as an artist, to put that out on Front Street. But he and Jim Jones get to this point talking about I've made him go viral. Let me tell you this something as a nigga that does media every day, bro. Viral doesn't translate to value. Viral doesn't translate to money. Viral doesn't translate to real impact. So you speaking on him on the blogs right now, this will all fade away very quickly and it'll be a thing of the past. Is the only thing that will stick with it is the fact that people are going to say you was clout chasing off of Nas. I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000, bro. This is from a nigga that came up jamming Dipset, a nigga that bought Jim Jones albums. Nigga, I went to the Jim Jones concert out here in H-Town as Nas is currently touring right now as we speak. I think his tour starts on Friday. So it's like, in the last 5 years, y'all, because we talking about relevance and you judging a man's career but saying you're not. In the last 5 years, Nas has put out 3 albums. They all went top 10. He also won a Grammy in 2021, and he sold out Madison Square Garden in 2023, bro. That's what he did at this point of his career. The oldest his career has ever been. He's still making moves that new artists coming in the game can't do, and artists that came in the game with him can't do, and things that Jim Jones can't do. Being viral in this day and age means just antics. Get online, say something crazy. You going onto the internet and saying stuff and going viral in the hip hop realm is not going viral globally or going impacting the world. Yes, we're talking about you in hip hop right now, but it's not for nothing dope. It's about you saying crazy stuff. That doesn't take talent. That doesn't take skill. That doesn't take work. Oh, I'm gonna just go on these interviews and say something crazy. You're going viral for the blasphemy of it, bro. And I hate this for Jim Jones, but I gotta call it all the way 1,000 because if he just did it one time and it was done, it's all right, bro. Bro had this little thing. He did like 5 or 6 Instagram posts defending it or explaining how you dudes in your 40s and 50s are arguing over this. And I'm not 40 yet, y'all, but I understand dynamics. Jim Jones, you're almost 50 as well. Like, Nas is only 3 years older than you. You like late 40s going on 50. Bro, your fan base is niggas that's like 41, 42. Those are the niggas that was teenagers when you came out, nigga. Those are the niggas that was young when you came out. So, and them niggas are older than me, and I'm a fan, nigga. I was going through the hallways with you. The other niggas that had already got out of school or older, they was fans too. So you alienating your fan base and age shaming them now because they comparing the artists and stuff like that. Jim Jones is right. You should feel like you're a better rapper. You should feel like hey, I can out rap niggas. I can out rap niggas. But the stuff you saying is making it more of like some personal stuff that don't even matter in the grand scheme, bro. People go viral every day. A nigga just went viral in Houston because he decided to jump from the second floor in the Galleria Mall and broke both his legs. Anybody can go viral. Can you pack out a venue? Can you put out an album and go top 10? Can your album resonate with the people and you work the product so well and you have that vibe of nigga? Nas is the nigga that, hey, I don't create motion for the moment. I have motion forever. Whereas, hey, when I pop out, I don't need to be viral. The people gonna come to me regardless, and it's gonna be at full capacity, and I'm gonna have their undivided attention. I don't gotta be on the blogs. I don't gotta be in everybody's face. I don't gotta be doing what he call it, being an AB, an algorithm bender. Nah, Jim, you got good music to this day. Jim Jones' music is good. The songs are good. Jim Jones is hustling. He working, but you can't get on a campaign and go on a Let Me Go at Nas tour. You starting to sound like the nigga on Belly, man. The nigga Black from the Basement. PhD, bro. That's what you start to sound like, keeping it all the way 1,000, bro. You start to sound like Black from the Basement because you're making it personal. You try to tear down the man legacy, whether you think it's just oh, I'm just clout chasing or I'm just bending the algorithm. Nah, bro. You don't want nobody to play with your name like that, Jim. I wouldn't want no nigga to play with my name like that, bro. That ain't what we do. That ain't what this culture is. But if you want to come with this new wave and think this is what it is, he is on, man. I can't tell Jim Jones how to move. I'm a nigga that came up on Dipset. Dipset will always be a thing, but Nas is that nigga too, nigga. Like when we was in school, when Nas was dropping, even as a kid, nigga, I remember seeing Nas as a kid. My pops listened to Nas. I came up jamming Nas, nigga. Nas is the nigga that matched up and beat Jay-Z in the battle, nigga. Overall, the way that it played out with the music at that point in time, Nas stole the game and came back with a crazy album with Stillmatic, nigga. Then gave us bangers after that. So, nah, bro, we can't do this. Nas is doing this stuff. Keep going up, Nas. Hopefully, it's the last time I got to speak on this with Jim. Tell me what y'all think, man. We got more coming, more videos, all that 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost nothing to show a little bit of love. Now, I don't know if y'all seen Charleston White's boxing match with the Island Boy. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. So after this boxing match, after this fight that Charleston White had, Charleston White says he wants 4 more fights. But these are his terms.
Yeah, I just want to make a public service announcement. I want 4 more fights. I'm signing up with Adin Ross for 4 more fights. All you niggas talking about fighting them want to fight me. I accept all challenges. I accept all challenges. But going forward, the rule is now, you got to come down to my weight. I'm fluctuating in between 125 and 130, so you at least got to come down to at least 130. Come down to 130. Cover up your eye, and nigga, I'll fight anybody, nigga. Any motherfucking nigga. Come down to my weight class, nigga. Cover up your eye, nigga. Any eye. You pick the eye, but I got to be covered up. It got to be an even fight, because I know that all y'all trying to fight me, and I'm at the disadvantage. So let's even out these fights going forward. Come to my weight class. Cover up your eye, and I'll fight any fucking body.
Now, we got to really, really think about this, right? Me, for example, as soon as I heard Charleston White say he won 4 more fights, you know I was like, I'll be your Huckleberry. You know I wanted in on that. But then when this nigga said, first of all, hold up, I would have to drop 100 pounds of some change to fight him.
100 pounds. You know how weak you're going to be after you drop 100 pounds? All right, cool. But you can make that happen. You got to drop 100 pounds. But now you got to cover your eye. And I want y'all to practice this. I want you to tie something over your eye. You got to understand something. One of his eyes is in the light. Just give me the light and pass the draw. And the other light, the other eye is on punishment. It's in darkness. What y'all don't understand is Charleston White mastered one eye seeing and one eye being in darkness, right? The minute that you cover one of your eyes, your brain is going to be scrambling all over the place to where that he's going to be like, yeah, this is going to be Charleston White all day while you sitting up there trying to figure out. First of all, you got to understand something, right? This nigga, that one eye is strong. It's strong. Like a dude, his one eye is a virgin. It's strong. You coming out there, remember, you ever got slapped by your mother back in the days? Boy, didn't I tell you to wash the dishes? Boy, didn't I tell you to get upstairs before the sun went down? And you notice when your mother smacked you, it started that where you a flinch. You only got one eye looking. So automatically when somebody's throwing something at you, that one eye's going to blink. This eye's closed already. You in darkness. Next thing you know, you laying on your back because you would... It's almost like you being blind. You can't beat him in them conditions because you're not going to be able to see him. Charleston White will run circles around you if you had to cover up one of those eyes. I'm being real. You got to, y'all can't just laugh at this. You got to really, really think about it. Wrap one of your eyes up and go box somebody that's been in darkness all them years with one eye. You're not going to beat them under them conditions. Are you crazy? On top of the fact that when you have to lose a certain amount of weight, 100 pounds, you losing muscle too. And then you're going to have to get, you know how much you have to starve yourself? Then you get in the ring like Charleston wins. I can't beat him under them conditions. There's no way in hell. It would take me years to come down 100 pounds and then fight him. And then at the same time as coming down, it would take you over 100 pounds, my nigga. It would take you a couple of years to drop 100 pounds. And at the same time, you would have to be training with your eye wrapped up. Like, nah, I'll pass, my nigga. I'm not going to make one of my... I'm not going to make one of my eyes weak. You ever seen somebody that's cross-eyed and you talking to them and one eye's looking at you and the other eye looking? That's what's going to happen. If you wrap your eye up like that, one eye is going to get weak, one eye is going to be strong. This eye is going to be staring at you, and that eye is going to be dangling over there. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to myself. It is what it is. Charleston White for the win. There's no way that I would be able to beat him under them circumstances. I'm sorry. I got to throw in the towel. I got to I got to come down 120 pounds at that. 120 pounds, nigga. I'm a big dog. I'm a big dog, and I got to come, nigga. You got a Rottweiler coming down to fight a Chihuahua. A one-eyed Chihuahua. It is what it is. I just had to make y'all laugh and let y'all know. I really only made this video to let y'all know we getting ready to go live. What time is it right now? It's 7:03. By 7:30, probably 8 o'clock the latest, we going to be live. Y'all stay tuned. This page, Hassan Campbell. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. And pay attention to your circle before I'm out.
You know what we on, nigga. From Vegas to the pound. Yada, what's the word? Nah, we moving, ain't got too many motions.
So special.
Everything to the chin. Nothing to the heart. I told my youngest slide. He think he in the park. Jumping in the water. You swimming with the sharks. We watching for the ops. The cops in the knocks, nigga. And I could go and get this money with my eyes closed. Whenever I need a brick, I say El Chapo. My Mexican homie, I call him Vato. And when I want it.
Welcome to episode 1 of our newest storyline. Meet Cameron Jackson, aka Lil Cam. J-Dub was a demon, but Lil Cam, he on a whole different level. Just look in his eyes. But hey, we in Chicago, so you already know how crazy it get out here. Let's see if we can survive our first day. Anyways, I'll be live on Twitch at 8 p.m. Twitch.tv/Hefe. Make sure y'all boys tap in and enjoy the vid. And all right, y'all, Lil Cam, aka Cameron Jackson, aka KJ, aka whatever you want to call him. I don't know, our first measures of the city. I don't know, gang. I think we gotta get a bag. All right, what job we getting first, y'all? We can do construction, we can do cleaning, we can do postman, delivery, garbage, and then, yeah, delivery, whatever. I ain't gonna lie, look, just humble beginnings. You know, we gotta make some money, get on our feet, and then after that, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, we getting on that. Y'all, I got hella planned for today. We gonna make this money. I might go on Amazon, order me a BB gun. We'll see. All right. Who the hell is this, man? Is this supposed to be my boss, my nigga? I'm working for this nigga? I guess, king. All right. Oh, I'll just pick up the shit, right? Collect my letters. Okay. Someone has already collected letters from this mailbox. What the f does that mean? So I can't make my money? Oh, hell no. Hold up. All right, let's see. Is this mailbox or whatever good? Collect letters. You're checking the mailbox. Come on. Come on. I got me a little something. I got me a little something. Where the other shit at, bro? I don't see shit in here. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Like, I'm trying my best to start the shit the right way, work a real job, but man, I see why I be censoring job and shit, bro. This shit is not it. Hold up. All right. Collect. Okay, bet. That's 2. That's 2. Let's get a third one, and then we should be good to clock out, right? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I feel like, you know, them three little postman jobs, that's good works. Good works. I don't know, that's good 9 to 5s. I don't know, bro. I can't see myself working for any much longer. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. 3. Bada boom. Collect letters. All right, that's the third one. All right, let's get 5. Let's get 5. I'm not gonna be lazy. I'm not gonna be lazy. No, Lil Cam is not a lazy young nigga. Actually, that's cap. I most definitely. Oh, whoa. Never mind. We got 2 right here. Hold up. Damn, someone already got letters from this mailbox? Damn, bro, I quit, gang. I'm not gonna lie, I quit. This shit, nah, hell nah. I'm not wasting my time with this shit no more. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hold up. Good eyes, I got good eyes. See, I missed that one right there. Hold up, well, what's 3 of them too? Oh yeah, we finna be rich. Yeah, we paid, my nigga. Hold up. Collect it. That's 5. See, I said 5, I might as well get 6. Somebody, what the fuck? Somebody already collected. Hold up. Come on. Damn, bro. Man, all right. This one gonna be taken too. Never mind. We got 5. We good. Come on, y'all. Oh, yeah. We good. 6. Okay, let me get 7. Check the mailbox. Oh, yeah, that nigga. Oh, hey, you already late, brother. Damn. Justin, you better watch out if you run me over. All right, y'all. So, look. Time has passed by. As y'all can see, the sun's already setting. Almost got in my first car accident. I was gonna tweak out. But yeah, all right, the big reveal. We worked very hard. We've been working for a couple hours today. Very hard day of work. Let's see, man. 114 whopping dollars. That's low-key not enough. I low-key wanted 1,000. I thought I was gonna get me a little thou wow. Man, all right, bro. So look, I ain't gonna lie. The job is just not working. I tried it. I don't like it. I don't fuck with it. All right, y'all. Gonna be my first night in the city here in a little bit. Tried to work a job. Didn't work out too well. So we're moving on to the next best thing, I guess. $19. Thank you, buddy. Looks like I don't gotta buy a bike because I just stole his. Well, shit, y'all. From this point on forward, I don't think jobs a method. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to move on to other activities. Yeah, gang, I'm not gonna lie. I'm back on hot shit, bro. Lil Cam, first night in the city, we on hot shit. I gotta go meet up with this crackhead. He got a little something for me, and we finna just go from there. So hold up, y'all. If I remember it correctly, I know we're somewhere around here. Where's crackhead at? There this nigga go. Hold up, y'all. $50 is not bad. So look, we made $100 off that job, and we gonna blow our bag on a BB gun, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You can buy 40 BBs for this BB gun. Why the f do I hear cops? And what the f is all them sirens for, bro? What they got going on? The hell?
Let's not make this worse. Let's not make this worse. Wait, you hear me, right?
Golly! Damn! Should I be nosy? How did they even get up there? What the fuck? Yo, what the got going on? Yo! Damn! What'd he do?
Please step back. All right, please step back.
So he can record, but I can't?
Yeah, you put that camera down, man. Come on.
Fuck yeah, let me get up out of here. Let me get up out of here. Hey, I don't know what that was, but shit. All I know is, hey, now I'm officially clutching pose. Shit. It might not be a real one, but we clutching pose. Hold on, let me duck off in the alley. Oh, let's see y'all. We got a BB gun. Does it look realistic? Y'all let me know. Does it look realistic? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is realistic as fuck. Oh, never mind. It has an orange tip. I'm tweaking. Never mind. Shit. How do we use this to our advantage? Who that? Yo.
Yo, what's the word?
Damn, niggas got cars already?
Shit, you know how I'm coming.
Who you is, bro?
This ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah.
So who is in the seat?
Don't worry about all that. Hey, bro, just you know what I mean? Like, your eye is wondering a little, feel me? Like, you ain't gotta worry about all that.
What you mean? I ain't looking at nothing. I'm looking at you, gang.
Oh, alright.
You and only you, bro.
You straight, bro?
Yeah.
You straight? Oh, alright. So what's the word?
Man, I'm chilling. How niggas get cars?
Shit. I got a few homies put our shit together, and here I am.
Do you have a GoPro on your head?
What the? Y'all niggas weird. This recording and shit.
He got a GoPro on his head. He got going on. Hello.
It's that Playboy Mansion.
Yo.
What is? Yo, what's the word?
What's good with y'all boys?
How you coming?
I'm good,
Same
man.
shit, different day. What's happening, my brother?
Yeah, niggas got cars?
Yeah, you already know how niggas
cars,
rocking.
man. Money
What
talks.
you
Word.
Yeah, you want to
Niggas
get on
got-
the money team?
Get on the money team? I might got an offer for y'all boys.
Offer.
Hell yeah. Hold up, pull in somewhere real quick.
Talk to me.
Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Niggas got cars already? Shit, I'm saying. Like, y'all off the porch and shit? Y'all be getting to all that?
We doing our little thing.
It's a regular nigga money game.
Or y'all just get money? Y'all don't be getting active?
Nah, no, we get money, but shit, we do what we gotta do when it come down to that. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm already knowing. Hey, but I might got a proposition for you, gang.
Talk to me.
Hey, look, my name Lil Kim. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a young, but I just touched down here. I got some folks out there in Mexico and all that.
Oh, you got in Mexico?
Yeah, I got people in Mexico. They just sent me a little
your
package.
ass with the cartel, huh?
I ain't say all that now, but shit, I can show y'all a little something.
Oh, yeah, that shit.
Well, that motherfucker got the. Hey, that nigga got the little joint.
Yeah, bro.
You know the city been dry as hell, man. We've been feeling cold out here.
Hell yeah. So shit.
Hey yo, hold on.
You taking my bike? You took my bike, bro.
Nigga, this my shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This my shit, bro. That's cool and all that, bro. But you left your shit. You was knocked out on the ground. That's my bike, gang. You see what I backed out? Come on, bro. Don't play crazy now.
What's your name, bro?
Don't worry about it, bro. You'll see me in the street. You'll see me.
Oh, all right.
Yo, you gonna die about this bike?
That's what I'm saying. You want to lose your life out that bike.
Look, who took my bike because I was on that or something?
Yo,
nigga, I took your bike.
About this bike.
I did. My tracker, my boy. How you better tell me it's not my bike?
Nobody ever said it. I'm saying I took it. That's your bike. I took it. But you gonna have to just let me have this.
How about G money?
Let's squabble up for it then.
I took yours. Nah. Listen. Ain't no squabbles. Ain't no nothing. We doing business.
You a bitch. Nah.
Who a bitch? Who a bitch? Oh, nah. Don't touch him. 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 Nah, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. You wanna fight? I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out you. You came over here for this bike. I'm gonna make it look crazy. Put your squabbles up. Hold up. Make you look so crazy.
Oh my god, always the shit, man.
Look, you got your shit ready for no reason. Look at you. You and your set just still. Yeah. What? 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 Dumb nigga? What? What? Dumb nigga? Dumb nigga? Dumb nigga? Not gun. Dumb nigga. What is he doing? Joe bitch up. Joe bitch up. Fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. Lil Cam took your shit, nigga. Don't ever come back for this shit. Are you crazy? Hell is wrong with this nigga?
Man's on the floor. That's your man's on the floor.
I don't know. You better take your on then. What you doing around here? Y'all get the fuck on, bro. Your bike took, gang. Your bike took, like I said, bro.
Keep it pushing, nigga.
Peace out, gang. Oh, you gonna lock your shit? You think I'm playing with you, gang?
No, I'm not locking it. I'm dipping off with it.
You dipping off with it, bro? Like I ain't just knock you out, gang? Lock in, bro.
Shit.
He gonna try again. You a goofy, gang.
Okay.
You don't listen to directions?
Now you can keep it, bro.
Hell is wrong with this nigga?
Nah, that was bad. Nah, I was shot. Let me get to line, word. We'll tap in for sure.
Alright, bet y'all tap in.
Pop out to that party though.
Shit, they got a party on my slide?
Yeah. Bet we gon' chop it up over there.
Alright, bet. Hey, I need 5 for this.
100?
5,000. Hey, gang, you walking up on me with your hands in your pockets, I'll hurt you, bro. Real shit.
I saved it all, bro.
I'll hurt you, bro. Real shit. Get the from by me. Alright. And you think I'm playing with you, bro? I knocked your ass out, gang. Leave me alone, bro. He gonna keep following me. I might hit this with the BB gun. Should I hit him with the BB? He just don't learn his lesson. I might hit his ass with the BB gun, bro. Alright.
Bro, look, can I just pay you for the bike, man? Oh, shit.
Yeah, gang. Bro, I told you leave me the fuck alone, bro. He follow me, I'm gonna hit him with it. He follow me, I'm gonna hit him with it. He follow me, I'm gonna hit him with it. Good boy. Matter of fact, I might rob his ass. Yo, bro, you want your shit? Damn.
Oh my god.
You want your shit back?
Yeah.
I got you, man. You can have this shit, bro. I don't even want this shit no more. No, go ahead. You had this shit, bro. I don't know why this bike is so valuable to you, bro. Like you can't just go buy another one.
Cause I'm poor.
Cause you poor? Poor how? How much money you got?
500.
Like on you?
No, not on me. Never that.
Never that? Where the 500 at?
Hell no. It's in my bank, my boy.
Yo, banks, what you got in your pockets?
Bus card. That's valuable to you.
A bus card? You don't got no bread?
Why would you think I got some bread? Like,
hey, you can take out you could take out 500. Take out 500, you'll get your bike back, nigga. Mad ass nigga. Shit. How I'ma rob my ass broke? Yo. What's good, bro?
What's good?
So I'm chilling. Who this?
It's Smokey, folks. Who this?
Smokey?
Yeah.
From where?
I ain't from nowhere, folks. Where you from?
From nowhere? Shit, I just sat down, bro. I'm trying to find a new emotion, bro. I got some bread, gang. I got some bread. I got some poles. I got all type of shit.
I got some work.
You got some work?
Yeah.
What type of work you got?
Got weed.
How much?
I got about 2 ounces.
I got
Yeah.
I've only got like 3K on me right now.
How much?
3K, 3,000.
Shit, I'll give you 2,000 for 2,000.
2,000?
Yeah.
All right, bet. I can see the weed or no?
No, I don't do samples. You can pay for a sample. 500. I'll give you 1 sample for 500.
Shit. All right, bet. Let's pull in somewhere.
All right, for sure.
It is cap. It's so cap. Should I even see if he has a sample or just rob his ass?
You got that shit on you?
Shit, yeah. You said how much for a sample?
500.
500.
I'll give you 400.
400.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I want to ask and see if he has work on him. Okay, let's give it. All right.
All right.
Where my shit at now?
It's right here.
Yo, goofy. Just knock yourself out. Don't get on that bike. You just got knocked out, nigga. Put your hands up, gang. You hear me?
You said what, fool?
I said put your hands up, gang.
Oh, my fault, bro.
Put your hands up.
My fault, bro. My fault. You
Goofy ass nigga.
How about I just give you your money back, bro?
How about you eat a dick and put your hands up? Fuck before I kill you.
My fault. You got it.
Dumb boy. And you just got your bike stole. Put your hands up.
I got you, big bro. My fault. Spare me some grace, bro. Let me get some grace, bro.
Eat a dick, nigga. Put your hands up.
That's all you gotta take, big bro. Come on. My phone, though. Come on.
You a goofy, gang. Put your bitch ass on.
My phone, though, bro.
Put your bitch ass on.
My phone, though, bro.
Get your bitch ass on.
Bro, wow, bro.
I'm wildin'. Get your bitch on. Yo, yo.
Yo, damn.
You high? Some more.
Zam. Good job, boys.
So with it.
I'm chilling with y'all on.
It ain't nothing. Who this right here?
So just look him.
Yeah, this little Bam right here.
A little Bam?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
What?
This is murder? What y'all be getting into?
Shit. Flew in.
Just flew in. Just trying to get some money.
Yeah, y'all know the money methods? Or what?
Go work
Shit,
at trash
job.
can.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas be just working, just getting a job. Shit.
I heard that shit take hell long.
Yeah. Bro.
See, every job take long, bro.
Yeah, gang, it's a job for a reason. Oh,
Gotta hustle,
shit.
Yo, go ahead and speak your game.
Damn. How you doing?
Yo, I appreciate. Yo, I'm gonna give you that $1 million back, my boy. Next week, alright?
Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
I bet.
Hello.
Yo, down, this the fourth girl you talk to, down. You need to chill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro, go take care of your kids, you old bitch.
You got like 3 different kids with 3 different baby mamas. You need to chill.
Hey, bro, you don't pay child support, right?
And you don't bathe like you like, come on, lock in.
Y'all
Priorities.
Don't wait.
I just got 8 just staring at me right now. I just feel mad weird.
What you mean?
My bad, fool.
Now switch your game. We just listening.
You just listening? You're gonna stand right there?
If you wanna speak your game, go ahead, little brother.
This is mad awkward.
That's bad.
Let's just make this. I'm gonna make this fast. Let me get your line. I'll talk to you later. Shit.
What's your name? Like.
Just look him.
Look him. Okay.
Name Aspen?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that sound foreign. I can take you in a log cabin somewhere in Aspen. You know?
Okay.
Slice slit. I'm gonna talk to you later though.
Bye.
Where my bike? Did they steal my bike? All right, bro.
Man, you know what? Man, fuck PD, bitch.
Wait, why you punch this? Cause he's PD.
Oh shit.
You don't ever punch me again.
I only actually can put my time for biking this minute. You sure about it?
Yeah, I get a ride to the dealership or something, bro. I know you protect and serve the community. Serve me. Take me to the dealership.
I got you, sir. You, put on my GPS for me.
You gonna bust a left, nigga. You know the dealership at?
Oh yeah.
You new to the city or something? Nah.
I just haven't been outside in a long time.
Oh, you haven't been outside for a long time?
Yeah.
Shit, what's up? What your name is, bro?
Brandon.
Brandon?
Yeah. Last name Brandon. Yeah.
Last name Brandon.
Yeah.
Look at me, Brandon.
Yeah.
This your car?
Yeah.
Oh, so you know you in the car with?
No.
Hey, you in the car with Lil Cam? Hey, give me your car. It's my shit. Good strike. Give me your shit.
Okay.
Give me your shit. Don't make no funny moves, nigga.
Okay.
Funny move, I'm gonna blow your ass, nigga. Back.
Okay, you got my car.
What is he talking about? Good strikers. Good strikers. Well, I guess we have a car now. We have a means of transportation. We good, I think. Good strikers. Yeah, bro. I'ma just rock out with this shit. Okay, there's a party going on right now. Should I pull up in this car? I don't know, y'all. I have this BB gun. I'm trying to make the most out of it. I barely made any money today. I'm doing bad. I just robbed the cop for no reason and stuck him up for his car. I don't know, gang. Nigga turning up. Who that is? Oh, sh**. I thought my pipe in my hand.
Shorty, let me clap.
Damn. Whoa, what?
After she just tried to steal your car.
Oh.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are these fellows bothering you?
Yeah, they are. I'm like, what the fuck? I was just trying to get
come
a
on, we
bike.
gone.
So you
They
wasn't
tripping.
stealing my bikes.
Did it work? Did the method work? Did the method work? Did the method work? Did the method work?
Yo, my homie. Why the police not arrest her? She just killed the guys. What the fuck? This in the cop car and the cop not.
Come on, we gone. These tripping.
Oh yeah, let me.
Oh wait, are you a cop?
You said what?
Are you a cop?
Am I a cop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be doing a little undercover work sometimes. You know, just
Oh
so we
no.
all right now. Now what happened? You don't fuck police?
No, I don't. I can't.
Why you can't?
I got a lot going on. I'm not gonna lie.
What if I wasn't a cop?
Then it would be all right. But
Oh yeah, I ain't a cop. I ain't a cop.
now you're not a cop. Crazy.
No, I'm just a young that just happened to be in the cop car. You know, should be happening sometimes. You know. Yeah.
Where you headed?
Shit, I heard there was a party. I might go ahead and slide out there. Shit.
Okay, we can go out there. Let me go to the Wigs and Bundle spot real quick. So I can get some wigs real quick.
I'm saying before I even start, you know, being your personal Uber though, I can get your name or nothing.
I'm lazy. I just had to get away from them niggas. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you got away from them niggas. Now you with a, you know, you with a real man. You know, let me take you where you gotta go. This Look Him.
Look Him, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Let me get you right.
Nah, this place nice as hell.
Car?
Nah, the city. I just moved here. Like, it's
Oh, you just moved here? Yeah. You know, I built it myself. You know?
Oh, you a construction worker? Let me find out.
Nah, I own the city. Like, you know, I just, you know, I'm 18 years. Yeah. Like, I'm the mayor of this bitch. Like, never mind. Just go get your wigs.
Yeah, give me a second.
I don't know what the fuck I was trying to say. Golly, I'm just airballing, bro. I'm just saying shit. I'm not gonna lie, that was low-key bad sauce, y'all boys. I just said I'm mayor of the city. Like, I'm just saying shit, bro. And why is they walking into the wig store? Are they around my lady that's not my lady? Let me lock in.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What is up?
I thought she was the manager or some shit.
No, she not here. I was trying to find her, but she's not here.
My ball, gentlemen. My ball.
You're a ball.
Hell yeah. Y'all niggas know what's going on, nigga. Cause I'm police.
Even a police car.
Shit, I might be. Y'all wanna get packed up?
Nah, you got it, man.
Oh, alright.
Who did you say you told they be ready to get the fuck on?
Shit.
You wanna go to a little Playboy party?
Shit, alright, bet. Better not be twerking on no that don't let me catch you lacking. Shit.
Sir, I just met you. I'm not too much.
I move fast. I move fast.
I don't move fast.
Look,
I don't move fast.
I'm a young, you know, I see something I like, it's mine. Damn.
Nah, it don't work like that. You gotta take me out first.
I gotta take you out first?
Yeah.
Alright, bet.
Oh, this is my sister. Hold on, that's my sister.
That's your sister?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. Hold up. Oh, I got
You left her. Hold on, turn around. Hello? Like.
Hold on, I got an emergency.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I gotta talk to you later. Sorry. Bye.
All right, bye.
Hey, let me get your number. All right, but I'll talk to you later.
All right, I'm gonna see you.
I got about 30 seconds. Hey, how you doing?
Man, hello.
Oh shit. Yeah, how you doing? Amy just squared up with me. Damn, you want that? Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, what's that?
Nothing.
I'm trying to run down on everything.
I thought you said you had an emergency. What happened?
Oh.
What happened?
I thought you said an emergency, and I thought I was your ball. What happened?
What happened?
Shoot, what you doing right here? Oh!
Ah! God damn, bro. Come on, bro. I'm gonna go to this party, bro. Fuck, bro. Yeah, this. Damn. Everybody got scooters, I guess. Finna to this party. See what niggas talking about.
Yo, why you in the police? What the f you got going on?
What happened?
Why you in the police V?
Why I'm in the police V?
Oh,
ass federal
This
nigga in the what the fuck?
I mean, hey, I can't go to parties as a cop or something, gang?
Nah, you can, officer.
Officer, don't disrespect me, nigga.
I disrespect you.
I don't like the way you do that officer at the end, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
As a cop. Yeah.
Nigga got pink dress,
What you
DDG
want to do
looking
about
ass
it?
nigga.
What you want to do about it, huh?
What I want to do about what? Whoa, what?
But you already flipped this police car or what? You found a gun in there or not?
Did I find a what in there?
Alright, nigga, I was just playing, bro. I just want to see if you searched it yet.
Shit.
Yo, we
I was hoping to find my own, nigga.
Hey, you thinking in my who you feeling like, nigga?
You know that ain't yours. Come on now.
You said what?
You know that ain't yours.
Oh, all right. So everybody's digging in my trunk like I'm a bad nigga. And if I shoot the party up, I'll be wrong, right?
Oh, damn. It's like that. It's
Nah.
like that.
Shit. Type nigga I am.
Yeah, it's alright. You got that.
Nah, I can't lie. Thank you.
I'll pull this shicey down so fast.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro.
Hey, you a cop? That's real fucked up.
Where the hoes at, bro? I ain't trying to be around y'all niggas the whole time. Y'all niggas me too. Shit.
Hey, that's crazy. We just met you, nigga.
Balls, nigga. Get 'em. Yeah, gang. Ain't no hoes at the function. How do I oh, whoa. Maybe I spoke too soon.
He's out here, bro.
Yo, where the music at?
I'm worried about the music, nigga. I'm worried about the hoes, nigga.
What the fuck's the music? What's the point of music with no hoes? Y'all niggas gonna shake ass on each other? The fuck?
Yo,
nigga.
you wanna shake some ass?
What you thinking about, nigga?
Who said that? Who said that? You said that bitch ass nigga?
Hello?
What you want, Cameron?
I miss you. Where you at?
Nah, you try to talk to my sister.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, she was.
I ain't.
You
That
done
was
dropped
me.
me out talking about you were busy.
Nah, I was helping out a civilian, bro. You know, yeah.
You was helping.
No, I'm not a cop. No, wrong. All right, wrong voice line, my nigga. And good thing you got 2 free throws, right?
That's all I'm saying.
Look him. It's not looking so good for you, look him. It's not looking so good for you, buddy. Look him, it's not looking so good for you, buddy. Oh shit. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
What happened? What you want? Why you calling me?
You just called me?
No, I didn't. But if you wanted to talk to me, you could have just said that. What's up? How you doing now?
Okay. You must have butt dialed me.
What's good, buddy? What you want?
Maybe some. Said I don't know.
Yeah, anyway, so are you like by May Clothing by any chance?
What you need a scoop? You need a ride?
Kinda, yeah. Are you going to that party?
Yeah, I'm finna come pick you up.
Alright,
Are you gonna change that? Talking to a ghost. Yeah, let's make bread, bro.
Who talking to a ghost? Sir, I got hoes on my phone, good buddy. I don't know about you though, sir. Ooh, hold on, who this?
Hello?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what
got
the
you.
fuck?
I got you. Hold on, I got you.
Wait. Is this a police car? Why are you
Nah, I ain't no police officer. Just
So why are you in a police car?
It's just a Ford Explorer.
You're on that man on the denim tee? No, this is a police car with
No, it's not. It's not. Get in. You good, bro? Excuse me.
Are you sure you're not a police officer? You can
said
tell
what?
me if you are.
No, I'm
You
not a
can tell me
police
if
officer.
you're a police officer. But it has police lights and everything though.
Nah, just for show. Just for show.
Anyway, so what you did you get into like any altercations or anything?
Any what?
Any like altercations or anything crazy?
Hell no, I'm a good guy.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's the money truck?
Wait, is it?
Yo, what's up, y'all boys? DM, what y'all doing?
My boy had passed out, man. I can't get no EMS here, bro.
Oh yeah?
I'm trying to rush him to the hospital.
Rush him to the hospital? What y'all got in them bags?
Right now, nothing. We just finna have to go pick up a load, but I'm saying he got it out.
Oh yeah, when y'all finna go pick up them loads?
Alright, get him from the hospital.
Hey, how about this, man? I'll take your homie to the hospital, and you go pick up that load, bro.
Beat him up though. You know what I'm saying?
Beat him up. Y'all need some help? I can follow y'all. Make sure y'all good.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Let's go, man.
Alright, bet.
I want some of the money.
Some of what money?
You know what I'm talking about. Come on, hurry up.
What are you talking about?
Go outside the hospital so we can track that money truck.
And do what with it?
I don't know, be a good Samaritan. Nick, steal it, duh.
Oh.
Turn around.
Nah, I got you. Nah. She is not getting a dime out of me. How do I tell her?
You scared or something? Ain't
No,
that
I
what
ain't
you
scared.
thinking?
So, what you finna rob him with?
No. I'm just gonna be like the one that just watches you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Who
Like
told
you
you
do
I
all the
got
work
something?
and then you split something with me.
I don't got nothing on me. Shit, I don't finna rob their ass. Oh,
So
shit.
why are you asking suspicious questions if you're not trying to rob them?
Where do you think it's went? Fuck her. Oh. Ah.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Hey, stop. 1080, 1080.
I knew it. I thought you said this wasn't a stolen car.
Oh, shit.
I knew it.
I'm driving this bitch. 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 Nick. What is y'all saying? Look him. Look him got the wheel. Look him got the wheel. This is hot. Let me dump this up. Sayonara, bitch. Sir. Yeah, you smooth, mama. I'll talk to you later. Sir. We good. Oh, shit. Are they crowding them again? Oh, they just not gonna let them go. Dancing with the these niggas. Hello?
What's the word, buddy?
Said I'm chilling, man. What's up?
Yeah, I got my whip bag. You wanna go run that?
The store?
Hell yeah.
Shit. All right, bet. Give me 10 minutes.
See no more.
All right. Shit, I ain't gonna break no piece of the pie, my brother. I'm gonna try and rob that shit in myself. Damn, she busting that little shit open. Store. Oh, the bitch already been robbed. Damn, my dumb. Matter of fact, let me find a different one. And let me see if I can do the same shit. Put your hands up, nigga. Oh, you think my shit fake? Nigga, put your hands up, nigga. Oh, he just not buzzing. Oh, I just might be a bitch. Is police pulling up? Hold on, is this Nick? Did these niggas find me? Yo.
You be up and down the interstate in that bike, my boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so it's good to move, man. Don't tell me you getting cold feet.
I ain't getting cold feet, my brother. I'm just trying to, just nap it out real quick.
Some shit right here, right now.
Well, let me see.
They about to run a fade.
You might want to watch out, Nick.
What? What you mean? Oh!
Rob this bitch.
Hold on. Is that orange tip, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. Let me collect what I got. Well, I got hella money. I got 4 bands, dirty money. Oh yeah, this the move.
Hop in.
Oh shit. Yeah, we good. Hey, just play cool. They get behind us, just play cool.
Hey, officer, can I just go to the light? Cause it's taking mad long to turn green. Me and my brother, we trying to go. Easy stuff. You talking about?
I bet I got some dirty money from that shit.
What you make out there?
Shit, what I made?
Yeah.
I made a band.
Yeah, matter of fact, you could hold that game. You still gotta get yourself a whip.
Shit, hell yeah.
We could do one back to back right now. We go up top.
Yeah, let's do it.
You ain't hit this one here yet?
Hold on, let me see if I can try.
Yeah, it's hella boys here though. You think we could pull some stuff like this?
Shit, I'm finna see.
I'll be quick with it though. Quick.
Hey, nigga, you heard me, so? That'd be
my nigga. Yo. Pull up.
What am I dassy simping?
I'm not simping, gang.
How would you go and walk past me and not even say hi, huh?
You said what?
How would you go and walk past me and not even say hi?
Oh, my bad. Oh, I didn't even know you was right there. How you doing, Isabella?
Last time I did that, Barry banned me for no.
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You know, just been chilling.
You keeping out of trouble?
Of course. Yeah. What you been getting into though? You been chilling?
I've been making friends.
Ooh, you made friends with that girl out there?
I'ma let you go, but message me, okay?
Alright, bet.
Okay.
Yo, hop in, we out. If she want to come, she come too.
Let me get your line.
My line. I'm kind of gay.
Nah, I fuck with that.
Gay.
Nah, what's up? Yo, come on.
Hey, let it go.
She bogus, yeah.
Alright, we got some other moves right now. Come on.
Nah,
Yo, brother man. Yo, you say you got weed? We've been looking all over the city for that.
He cow.
Bro, I don't got no weed, nigga.
Hey, you was just saying you had weed over there.
Hell no, that wasn't me. I'm just chilling. I gotta move tack, bro. I can't really be moving like that. You know, I only got one hand. I lost my hand because of some shit like that, bro. They gotta rob me, bro.
Go ahead, freaking.
I tried to get back, bro. They caught me, bro. You know who caught me, bro?
Yo, what you is a righty or lefty?
I'm gonna let you know. I'm a righty, but look, I'm gonna let you know.
What, bro?
I appreciate y'all. Y'all stay safety.
That shit ain't free. Come here.
He gone. Oh, he right there. Come on.
Yo, that nigga funny as fuck. That nigga said that shit ain't free. Come here.
Bro, we gonna bless you, my brother.
Everybody who say that try to be my ass.
We finna bless you.
What's up, gang? My bad. I just picked. Yeah, my bad, bro.
Don't hurt me, gang. Come on.
Nah, we ain't finna hurt you, bro. We ain't finna hurt you, bro.
Please.
What's your name is, bro?
I'm on my last leg, nigga.
What's your name is?
Lil Ray Charles.
Lil Ray. So Lil Ray.
That chain real, little nigga?
You say what?
That chain right there, is it real?
Nah, hell no, nigga. Got this y'all sheen.
Lil Ray.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I think you know the deal.
Yep.
Yo, 25. Alright, bro.
Gotta learn in the hallway, kid. You got 25 in this shit? Hell nah.
This nigga took $4. I couldn't even get my bike out now. What the fuck?
How much phones go for nowadays? What, like 900? We sell that bitch for like 500?
Nah, gang, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a brand new phone. We might have to wipe that bitch clean or something.
Yo, they trying to
Oh, I don't know who he calling. I don't know who he calling. Shit. Might be calling them folks, gang. I don't know who he calling. Take that L, bro.
Fuck it. He calling the police. Yeah.
He called. Of course, he didn't call the police. Going out of here.
Should've took his phone. It's the number one rule, man.
I'm gonna be right back. Well, yeah, I think the store robberies might be the method. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, give me all that, nigga. Let me go. No, I hit the bomb. Fuck. Damn, if you hit the bomb, you lose everything. Fuck, I hit the bomb, bro.
You ain't cracked that? Oh my god.
You gotta hit something else. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh fuck! This one don't do it. This one don't do it. And this one don't got it either.
I know one. It's up north though.
All right, bet.
Yeah, it's right here where Sunsets.
Let me see.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, we could do this too.
Oh yeah, we can do this one.
Who the fuck this shit?
I'm.
Where'd you come from, nigga?
You don't want to push off, and you gotta get critical over here.
I just got jumped in your game, white flag, beat down.
I wear this.
Fuck with them talking about. Let me rob this bitch. Boom, boom. I hit the. Oh, and I shot my gun. We got a dip. Dip. Oh my god.
We out, hurry.
You know where the phone store is though?
Nigga, move.
These fighting, nigga. I see a car. That's all I see. Keep fighting, gang. Fuck crackheads. Let me take that car. That bitch off. Yo.
Hey, cuz, stop set tripping, cuz.
What's bracking, cuz? Come on, I'm bracking, cuz. I'm bracking, cuz. On GD, on BD, on GDBD right foot, on GDBD right foot. Come on, swing. On GDBD right foot. BD, on BD, on BD, swing G's, swing G's.
Push up,
on BD,
cuz.
swing G's, on GDBD right foot, on GDBD right foot. Hey, record this, cuz, he's brocking, cuz.
Make it a 3,
Record this,
cuz.
cuz. Record this, cuz. What is? Keep that, cuz.
Hey, come here, bro. Come here. Oh, you just beat up my mans?
On GDBD Vice Lord, he was talking hot on the set, cuz with bracket.
You gonna have to catch my fade, bro.
No. Hey, on GDBD, hey, your mans was tripping, cuz.
You said my mans was tripping?
Yes, he was tripping. Hey.
Don't look here. Just tell him. Yo, bro, what the fuck was that even saying? Bro, I can just tell some fat ass 12-year-old just got 5M 2 days ago. He just started spamming all types of lingo. He said on GD, on Crip, on Blood, on BD, like, shit. He just started saying anything. What the fuck? Shit. Hey, good strikers though. Shit, let's make this bread. Oh shit. Them niggas picking up hoes?
What's the word?
What up, bro?
How you coming, folk?
I'm smooth. You just got all the hoes in your car?
On phone now.
Hey, who you supposed to be, gang? I might gotta get tapped in with you. Shit.
I just got them hoes, folk.
You got some hoes?
You know what I mean? They be getting to that money for me and shit, folk.
Oh, you be pimping them out, ain't it?
Oh, bro.
Hey, look, bro, I got a crazy ass. Look, I ain't gonna lie. That's a dangerous ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's a dangerous ass job, bro. One of them hoes might try to backdoor you in some more shit. You feel what I'm saying?
On phone now.
I'm saying, like, you been making cheese off that shit?
Type shit.
How much?
I'm saying get like $100 every little, you know what I'm saying, play.
So how much you made off that shit in general?
So far, like 5 bands.
Damn. Yeah, I got a crazy ass proposition for you, gang.
Yeah, what's up?
You ever seen one of these?
Yeah, I seen one of them.
Shit. What up? Shit, that 5 bands, that shit worth a lot right now, bro. You know, don't even got no cheese right now.
I'm saying that's supposed to scare somebody.
Scare who?
I'm saying what you think you about to rob me or something, gang.
Nah, I'm asking if you want this motherfucker.
Oh, with the little BB gun and shit?
That's not no BB gun, nigga.
Oh, bro, it is.
How you know?
I just seen the orange tip on that bitch.
There's not no orange tip, look.
Oh, bro, I could see that bitch. Oh, no. It's good. I'm cool, bro.
Fuck, bro. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Niggas not going for. I might gotta shave the orange tip off this. Is it that obvious, bro? Man, fuck it. I'm finna go rob a gas station again, y'all. I'm just gonna start spamming these motherfuckers, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. Please, gang. I'm not hitting it this time. Boom, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Collect that bread. Dummy. Goofy. 5 bands, dirty money off the rap. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, hell nah. 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 How the fuck he find me so fast, bro? In fact, I'm gonna hit his ass with the BB gun. Hold up. I'm gonna hit his ass with the BB gun. Damn. Oh, fuck. Pump fake the fuck out that nigga. I said, I didn't even have no BBs in my gun. Damn. Oh, fuck, man. Damn. Oh, fuck. Good cuts. Come on. Look him. This your second chase. I know you got the wheel. Lock in, gang. Okay, that is not locking in. Joe back. Shit. He probably thinks it's a real gun. He probably think he getting shot at for real. But I can't drive this car, gang. Oh, he crashed. We good. He crashed. He good. We good. Come on, look Cam. Us. Come on. WBB gun. WBB gun. WBB gun. We good. We good. We good. We good, nigga. Shit, I'm 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2, nigga. I'm 2 for 2, nigga. Shit. But all right, we got 9 bands dirty money. If we can find out how to clean it, we can probably buy a car. Look at this nigga.
You need a ride or something?
You said what?
Need a ride?
Said who you is?
My name's Tyree, gang. What's your name?
This Lil Cam.
Alright, nice to meet you, gang. You need a ride or something?
Do I need a ride? Who told you I need a ride?
I see you walking, nigga.
Shit, I'm at the dealership, ain't I'm about to spend 100 bands on the car, nigga. I'm the motion man. What you talking about, nigga? You know who Lil Cam is?
Alright, let me see then.
Let you see what?
Let me see the view you gonna buy.
I'm finna buy a Lambo, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ride around this little dinky ass shit. You don't even got no. Nigga, I be riding around Hellcat Strike, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, the economy is bad in the city right now. I ain't gonna lie.
The economy's bad in the city? Aw, hey, that's key words for you can't get your money up, nigga. Broke as hell, nigga.
I got more money than any nigga in the city. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
How much money you got?
I got 15 bands on God.
You cap, man.
On God, bro. Matter of fact, I got in my bank, but look.
But look what? You don't even know who you talking to right now.
Bro, you ain't even got no money for a shirt, bro. Come on, bro.
I can put my, bro. What are you talking about, gang? Hey, hold up, bro. Let me get in the car with you real quick. Let me show you something, bro.
Alright, let me see it.
I might get this nigga. He flexing.
My shit tweaking.
You seen that?
Oh. Yo, you got it, bro.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. I be selling them up, bro. I'm telling you, I'm really rich. I
got the low, though. I got the low, though, my nigga. I don't really need, but yeah. How much?
Shit, 10 bands.
Come on, bro.
Come on, what?
10 bands is crazy, bro.
How's that crazy?
Good thing. I'll give you 5 bands. Yeah, now
bro.
We talk, bro.
7 and you got a deal, bro. Low ball enough.
I bet. I'm gonna go to the bank, though, real quick.
I bet.
Bro, how do I know if you're not gonna scam me, though?
You said what?
How do I know if you're not gonna scam me, though?
Nigga, I could rob you right now for your car and take you for everything you got on you. Nigga. I would've just did that instead.
It's the cops?
Yeah. What you worried about the cops for, nigga?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Why you gonna stop in the middle of the road, nigga? Keep going.
Red light, bro. Red light.
It's a red light. You stop in the middle of the road in an intersection, nigga. What are you doing?
Hold on.
Dumbass nigga. I might be able to take his car too. I ain't gonna lie. Oh shit.
You wanna do business? We can do business, my boy.
I bet where that money at.
Let me see. Let me see the gun again, though. Bro, what's that orange thing on the gun, though?
You said what?
Let me see the gun again.
I just showed it to you, gang.
I hear the money again. In the glove box.
Goofy. Hold on, watch how I get him, y'all. Watch how I get him, y'all. Goofy, man.
Come on,
man. Hold up. He gonna chase me down? You think I'm going around the back? Stupid ass nigga. God is done. So look, we got 7 bands now. That might be enough to buy a car. Shit, I'm just getting over on everybody. I'm not gonna lie. Shit.
What's the deal?
What's up, little nigga?
I ain't no man.
You said what?
I ain't no man. I'm a stud. What's the deal? What's up?
Yo, nothing. I'm chilling, man. Oh yeah, I'm chilling, stud. What you on?
I ain't on nothing.
Ah, shit.
You're 12.
Yo, hop in that car, my nigga.
Who? Who you talking to?
I don't know, shit.
This nigga right here.
No, bro.
I don't know you, gang.
Exactly. Move your ass on, buddy.
Your dumb ass son.
Let's go with me, bitch.
Oh, shit, damn. On that. I bet you run the squabbles, though. He right there, run the squabbles with him.
I bet.
Take his car. Take his car.
You is not doing that, my boy.
Goofy man. Goofy man. Goofy man. This nigga goofy. Nigga got his car stole. Ain't finna get beat the fuck up by a stud. Oh shit. Fine shit. Damn, I'm on that. I'm saying, mama, he got you on the bike. Come get in this car. What is he on?
Let me tell you, shut your bean headed ass up.
Hey, little, you can't handle all that, little folks, bro. Let her out of the real nigga. Let her ride with a real nigga, folks. What the fuck you got going on? Hey, little folks. Hey, little folks, get that shit out, little folks. Damn, bro. Damn. It took you 30 minutes to get to your destination. Let me spit my shit. I'm saying it took you 30 minutes to get to your destination. Like, why you riding around on the handles of a nigga bike?
He got a car, but like, yeah. Hey, you know any named Ghost?
Hell no. I'll kill you, bro. Alright, you gonna die.
Bro, I'm gonna get so fucking.
Oh! And you just ran somebody over. And I got Jen. Look, I got Jen to the back of your head, nigga. And police right there. Don't be stupid, gang.
What's up, Armani? Officer, he just started me with a dent to the back of my head. My fault, but he just started me.
You just stole my car. That's not your car.
But you just started me.
Yeah, I'm defending my property, dumbass.
If it's not your car, then why you getting it? It's about to be.
I'm still gonna pop your bro either way. So you gonna give me my car or you gonna die. It's either or, bro. Little boy.
Shut up, bitch.
Or what? Who a bitch? Who a bitch, little nigga?
Don't do that.
Who a bitch, little nigga?
No.
50 shots, sis, man, in a 100, man. He tried to run, man, he can't dodge the switch. Ah, shit. Come on, Lil' Kim. So these niggas, Lil' Kim. What is wrong with these niggas? Hit his ass up with the yeah. What is he saying? Niggas thought I was playing hopped out with a BB gun. Shit. Oh my God, I hopped out with that hot shit. Buy more bullets off this. Who is this nigga? What does he look like? I don't even know. Let me get these bullets off this nigga. All right, y'all. So we got 8 bands real money, 9 bands fake money. Shit. Fuck. Hey, PD right there too. I'm tweaking. I'm over tweaking. Get that shit up, nigga. Yeah. On that. Look. Good luck. How I hit the bomb on the first try? How, gang? Joe, bitch. Oh yeah. Fuck, bro. Bro. Fuck, hold up. I got the wheel, though. I got the wheel. Nigga, this my third chase. I'm going 3 for 3, nigga. Third time's a charm for so. I'm locked in. I ain't worried about this nigga. I might blame his ass too to BB gun. Good driving. What's he saying? Good. He crashing this shit. He can't fuck with me. Nigga can't fuck with me, sorry ass nigga. Lil' Cam got the wheel. Little boy. Well, I know that ain't who I think it is.
Yeah, who is it?
It's Lil' Cam.
Look him.
What you mean, What happened?
You played in my face.
How I played in your face? What I did?
Because you tried to talk to my sister.
I did not try to talk to your sister. Oh, you just gonna give me the silent treatment? And you gonna put your hands on your hips? Yeah.
Yeah. You done dropped me off on the side of the fucking road for my sister.
I mean, I wanted to see if she needed any assistance too. You know, I be trying to help out the community.
Yeah, but I told you to go pick her up. Instead, you dropped me off and then went to go pick her up.
Listen, maybe we just got off on the wrong foot, you know?
Yeah, we
Listen. I apologize. It's just a bad look having 2 females in the same car with me at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That looks, you know,
oh, wow.
Just being a man of God, that's just not, you know?
Was talking to you, so it's like,
I mean, but I know y'all both want me, so it's just like.
Oh, who wants you?
I mean, why wouldn't you want me?
No,
I'm saying I just look over good. Like I'm just a handsome. What you mean?
I look overly the fuck too. So now what? Okay then.
With YouTube Music Premium, listen ad-free, offline, and in the background. Plus,
it's just like me saying every city want me. Bye, Kim.
Stinking ass bitch. I ain't almost bust my ass for the hose. Yeah. Trying to get shit back. I'm gonna blow your ass down. I'm gonna blow your ass. Swear to God, blow your ass down. What the fuck you got going on? Tripping and falling, stumbling and jumbling in this motherfucker. He gonna come around that corner. Look, I hear his ass. Touch me, please touch me. Please touch. Oh, nigga, he ain't even find me. Why is they chasing him? Yo, why is they chasing him? He went from chasing me to getting chased. Matter of fact, that's my op. Let me get on that nigga. Hold up.
Ah, you bitch.
Oh yeah, please hit me, gang. Please hit me, bro. Please hit me, bro. Please hit me, bro. Nah, I'm a bitch, right? Come get your shit back, little nigga. Come get your shit back, little nigga. I'm right here. Nigga, don't ever try to hit me again in your life, nigga. Are you crazy, nigga? You know what the fuck this is? Look him. This little boy. Yeah, nigga, touch my with some hot shit. Who a bitch?
Hey, you.
I'm a bitch.
Yeah, you.
I'm a bitch.
What's good with this shit?
Little nigga. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Ah! I know that bitch hurt. I know her, bitch. Get your dumb back. Get your dumb back. What he got going on? What he got going on? I bet he won't do it again. Shit. Damn, niggas got a low rider? Yeah, so we know the method. We can rob stores because we can end up washing it later. So that's good methods. Very good methods. I don't have a whip though, so I'm probably not gonna be able to get low. I might as well put the bike inside this shit. Give it up, Punjabi. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. I'm not getting greedy. I'm not getting greedy. How much that was? 5 bands? That's slight. That's slight. That's slight. That's slight. That's slight.
Yo.
What up?
You trying to buy some work, fuck?
Work? Y'all only got weed, ain't it?
Yeah, niggas got weed, yeah.
How much?
How much a pop? Remember how much I got?
Pull up.
Ah.
It's
How much a
120
pop?
pop.
You give him a perm? Hell yeah. You said how much a pop?
120.
Hey, where niggas get scissors from? I'll pay for scissors.
Scissors. You gotta go to the YouTube angle. That shit
Oh
so
yeah,
far.
you gotta go to the utility store, bro.
Oh, so I go to up to YouTube and that's how I get the weed and shit?
Nah, that's how you get the trimmers. The trimmers.
You get the.
You want some or you like he selling some?
Hey,
Matter of
bro,
fact,
niggas
let
low-key.
me get one. I don't see that motherfucker get on.
One. Alright, bro.
Yeah.
You got him or
I got it.
Alright.
Like one as in like you wanna buy one or a sample? Okay.
Shit, let me buy it. Fuck.
Alright, bad.
Is that 120?
Yeah.
What's your lucky?
It's 55. It's 55.
55.
Alright, bet.
Good looking, bro.
What you mean?
What you mean?
What happened?
What you mean? What happened?
Oh shit.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, bro, you
What happened?
Damn. Alright.
What happened?
Man, get your ugly ass on him.
Alright.
Hold on.
Alright. Niggas finna activate me. 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 Finna activate me. Oh yeah. Niggas finna activate me, look him. Hey, look him. Look him. Look him. Who the fuck you think you is, look him? Like you some peon or something, like you a bitch, something, look him. Let's show these niggas what they got going on. What they got going on. Lucky police right there. I'm gonna blow at their ass. I swear to God. I'm gonna blow at them niggas. Yo, bitch, damn. What the fuck is niggas talking about? What? Nigga went. What he was wearing? Which one that was?
shit.
Fuck y'all talking about? Fuck y'all talking about? Fuck y'all talking about? Y'all talking about? Hoe ass nigga. What? What? I'll hit your ass too. Fuck my way. Dumb little boy. On that. Stop playing crazy. Stop playing crazy. Stop playing crazy. Keep following me so I'll hit your ass too. Dumb little nigga. Come on. Get behind me. Get behind me, please. Get behind me playing crazy, please. Get behind me playing crazy, please. I swear to God. Come back to that same block, nigga. This better not be right there. This better not be right there. That's how I'm feeling so crazy right now. I'm feeling so crazy right now. I'll spin back again right now. Chase me down, please, bro. 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 I'm right here, gang. Y'all niggas pussy. Y'all pussy. I'm gonna blow down the whole crowd. Please keep following me, gang. Y'all pussy. Jimmy, step off the bike. I'm finna to. Don't even worry about it.
Hop off the bike then.
I ain't scared of you niggas. Just pussy. I'm not worried about you niggas.
Alright, bet.
A word?
Hey, get Get out the road.
Bro, get your bitch ass on, little nigga.
Out the road.
What's up with it?
Step off the bike.
Nigga, go back to your block, pussy.
What you gonna do though? You not gonna you don't want to squabble, or you a bitch.
You don't want to squabble. Go back to your shit. No, merch you gang. Go back to your shit. Go back to your shit. Merch. It's merch. Go back to your shit. Go back to your shit. Womp womp womp. You missed, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Drop bitch ass bag. Drop bitch ass bag. Drop bitch ass bag. I ain't nothing to be fucked with. I'm not. Well, that did feel refreshing. Felt very refreshing.
Bro, that got me high, bro.
Sorry, rob this shit again. Get that shit up. Get that shit up. You already know what time it is, nigga. Hey. Ah, fuck.
Yo.
Yo.
Do you know how to do you know how to get trimmers?
How to get trimmers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how? How?
Yeah. Shit, hello, I got some trimmers right here, gang. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. What you willing to do from them trimmers though?
What do you say?
What you willing to do for them trimmers, Deji?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Nah.
Perhaps. What if I did have trimmers?
If you did have trimmers?
Yeah. But it was in a place where, particularly, the sun don't shine.
What the?
You want these trimmers? Come get these trimmers, nigga. Show back, nigga. Show back, nigga. What the fuck you got going on, nigga? Time remaining 0 minutes. I just got my first band, or first 5 bands, actually.
Hey, bro.
You good, bro? I bet you wanna do that again, little boy.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey,
eat dick. Stop talking to me. Well now shit. I got 15K dirty money, and I'm gonna put it in here. And by the time I come back, next episode, we will have our first car. Hey man, that's it for this first episode. I hope y'all boys truly enjoyed it. If you want to watch how I make these videos live, please tap into the twitch.tv/Hefe, so you can get these videos before anybody else does. Other than that, thank y'all for watching the video. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I love y'all boys, and please watch this video if you haven't already. Peace out.
One of the most controversial rappers coming out of the West Coast in recent years is by far none other than Swifty Blue.
Gangland, the southern side. I'm right here with the homie from White Fence. Check it out. If you ever in Los Angeles and you out here handling business, make sure you tap in with some solid homies for your own security. The streets is dangerous. Like, hey, Swifty, I need some shooters with me. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Soft 25 bands.
Oh, that's
soft,
it?
Soft 20 years, soft 25
How many
bands.
days
You gonna
is
have
that?
some
How
shooters
many
with
days?
you. Man, for as long
the
as
whole weekend.
Mr. Check-In With Me himself is now more viral than ever for all the wrong reasons, as 19 members of the notorious Mexican Mafia have been charged by the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office for their alleged involvement in a conspiracy to murder the rapper. Man, what's up everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on Swifty Blue and the 19 Mexican Mafia members or associates that were taken down after repeatedly trying to kill him. Within the Mexican gang culture of Southern California lies a hierarchy that is known amongst all, but very rarely spoke on. Those that live that life follow a strict set of rules more known as politics and are forbidden from ever publicly acknowledging La M. On the streets of Southern California, if you were born in a Mexican neighborhood, you were raised amongst the Southsiders. Primarily known as Sureños, the Spanish term for Southerner, Southsiders control multiple hoods known as barrios within Southern California and are considered the largest population within the California prison system. Entering the Los Angeles County jails to roll with the Southern Mexicans would be known as rolling with the Southsiders. But in prison, just because you're a Southsider, that doesn't make you a Sureño. That title could only be earned through blood, sweat, and steel. And it wasn't optional, meaning you couldn't ask for it. You could raise your hand to put in work, or your name could be called. But either way, it wasn't until you completed the mission or multiple missions before you could even be considered. Even then, as a Sureño, this still wasn't the top of the food chain. There was another level that truly called the shots, that sent the orders to the Sureños, who then sent the orders to the Southsiders. And this elite group is known as the Mexican Mafia. Sureños represent the number 13, the 13th letter of the alphabet being M for Mexican Mafia. The connection between the two isn't a secret, and the power of both groups has been felt throughout not only the state, but the federal prison system as well. So how did Swifty Blue become a target by one of California's deadliest gangs? Swifty Blue is a known Southsider from Eastside Para 13, a Southsider gang on the east side of Paramount, California. Making noise as a rapper, he'd make even more noise for the controversial things he'd do or say, like telling visitors of Los Angeles to tap in with him for protection.
So go.
Gangland, the southern side. I'm right here with the homie from White Fence. Check it out. If you ever in Los Angeles and you are here handling business, make sure you tap in with some solid homies for your own security. The streets is dangerous. If you're not tapped in, you will get stepped on. Believe that. You will get stepped on. Believe that. The streets is dangerous. Tap in. Tap the fuck in.
The shooter to the right of him from White Fence 13 is none other than G-Face, another Southsider who cooperated against the Mexican Mafia when he was stabbed back in the day. G-Face is currently incarcerated and in protective custody. As he isn't a made man, he's a marked man. And according to transcripts, has had a green light on his head from the Mexican Mafia since 2006. As far as Swifty Blue goes, a source would tell me Swifty was dating a woman related to a member of the Mexican Mafia. During a fallout, this woman would allegedly threaten to tell her uncle about Swifty Blue disrespecting her, and it's alleged Swifty said fuck the both of them. He either didn't know who or how powerful that woman's relative is. Swifty Blue is alleged to have been paying a fee for the disrespect to keep himself unharmed. And keep in mind, everything I'm saying now is from a confidential source, so take everything with a grain of salt. Swifty's mouth would get the best of him, saying things on social media that was taken as disrespect to the Mafia, making his money no longer good. It's alleged that he didn't stop paying, but that his money would no longer be accepted. Another narrative is that he was paying, but at some point refused to keep paying. And regardless of which storyline is actually true, Swifty Blue's name was placed in the hat. In other terms, he was greenlit, and any member that fell under the umbrella of the Mexican Mafia was to kill him if the opportunity presented itself. Another YouTube channel by the name of Renegade Media would thoroughly cover this story, but he did it a whole year ago, before anyone knew of the murder conspiracy, meaning he really had sources providing him with information that had yet to be revealed by law enforcement. The FBI would announce a conspiracy to murder the rapper began in December of 2022. Within the criminal complaint, Manuel Quintero, who goes by the name Snuffy, is alleged to be the man who ordered the hit. This is alleged to be the uncle of the woman Swifty Blue was dating. A man named in the complaint would tell an informant that members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA had instructions to attack Swifty on sight. La M would learn he was arrested, and word was passed from the streets to prison, and from prison to the county jail. In November of 2023, while inside of the Los Angeles County Jail, a man who was 2 cells down from Swifty Blue would call his 66-year-old mother, asking her to ask an associate if the one who sings is still good. His mother would hang up. When he called back, she'd tell him he's no good. For this, both the man and his elderly mother have been charged with the conspiracy to murder. 2 days after the mother and son spoke, another jail inmate called a prisoner who had a contraband cell phone. After mentioning Swifty Blue, he'd ask if he remembered a Raza rapper who was in the shower. Prosecutors believe this was in reference to Money Sign Suede, the 22-year-old rapper who was killed with a box cutter in a prison shower 7 months earlier. The prisoner on the phone would say the end result should be the same. The next day, Southsiders were told to handle that shit with prejudice. At 5:50 in the morning, when cells popped for showers, 3 Southsiders rushed Swifty Blue's cell as a 4th man would obstruct the jail camera as they beat and sliced the rapper. 5 hours later, a man would call a woman from jail, asking her to tell the member in prison that old boy got his rap session. They didn't really get a good show. Expect them to be performing in probably the 4,000th floor here soon. In other words, they failed to kill him and planned to try again as soon as Swifty landed in another part of the jail. But before this would happen, Swifty was released, essentially saving his life. In March of 2024, members would communicate through TikTok stating the rapper was on live outside of his family's home. An armed Southsider would drive to the house at 1 a.m., sending a picture of a gun in a cup holder of his car and replying on TikTok saying he ain't here. Members were later sent to vandalize Swifty's home, tagging Swifty Blue 187, a sign he's marked for death. Every step of the way, from green lighting, calling to confirm he's no good, to driving to his home, are all being considered acts within the conspiracy to murder Swifty Blue. Every participant that made a call, gave a code, or sent word is being charged in the conspiracy to murder the rapper. And to be quite honest, I'm surprised that he's still alive. The thing is, this arrest does nothing for Swifty Blue. According to the information we have, he's been marked for death since 2022, and it doesn't matter if it's 2042. His name can never come out of that hat until his ticket has been punched. His only escape would be to leave California entirely, but his career relies on his gangster image and remaining in the spotlight. Disrespecting a made man within the Mexican mafia is never a wise choice, but it sounds more so that it was an opportunity to extort the rapper, and he refused. It's the same storyline for Money Sign Suede. Suede was a resident, meaning he lived in Los Angeles, but he didn't gangbang. When sentenced to prison, he rolled with the Southsiders due to his Mexican heritage, but when it came time to pay respects to the higher-ups by literally paying for their respect, he refused and bled out in the prison shower because of it. The extortion of those with money has led to the demise of those with promising careers because of an affiliation to a group that flourishes not in luxury, but in the streets and prison. While Swifty Blue has never cooperated with the police, his unwillingness to cooperate with the strict politics of his affiliation may very well be the cause of his death in the future. Now, this is a lot to take in. In my opinion only, if he disrespected somebody he shouldn't have and is willing to make it right, I think that's how it should have went. Instead of risking the freedoms of many over one, and essentially 19 people being charged in a conspiracy that can end horribly for all 19 of them. Now, from my understanding, the Southsiders are under very strict politics, and, you know, if he snitched, or if he did some weird shit, or, you know, did something to cause harm to one of his own, it would make more sense for this level of aggression. But if this is truly a scheme to extort a rapper, in that sense, I don't know if I can necessarily fault Swifty Blue for not wanting to be extorted, because it's like, at the end of the day, even though you fall under certain politics as a gangster yourself, right, you're gonna feel tried knowing you have to give up something. You're giving something up, and it goes against the foundation of your core, you know? Like, wait a minute, I'm the one that does the extorting. I'm the one telling people to tap in for $25,000, and I'm gonna make sure they're good. Now I gotta pay somebody else to make sure I'm good? I'm the gangster. So, I'm gonna be honest, in my opinion, it sounds like he's in a situation he can't get out of, in a place where his enemies outnumber him. And there's not much he's gonna be able to do, because he can't take on the entire Southside car. The only thing that I can think of that would essentially save him and his career, move to Miami. I'm gonna be honest with you, Miami's a different place. You can still have the same image, you can still do what you do, you're just not gonna be under those politics because it's Miami. Now, yeah, anyone can book flights, this and that, but after what happened with Lil Durk, I don't think anybody really wants to do that. This organization is clearly powerful because of how many people in California don't speak on them. But there's also a message behind this video. Look at the situation with Money Sign Suede, right? He went to prison, rolled with the Southsiders. And this is the thing, is everybody is gonna have a use. The men that go in there and they're broke, they have nothing to offer but violence. That's why when your name gets called, or you raise your hand, you're getting sent to go do that. You're about to put in some work, you have nothing else to offer. But when these rappers come in, even if these rappers aren't famous, you've got guys in prison that know nothing about going viral. They don't understand it, their mind doesn't comprehend it. Oh, he's got millions of views, all they hear is the word million. This might be a broke rapper who went viral, and he might not even have gone viral on his own page. It might have been another page that posted him and it went viral on their page. But they heard the word million and they think you got money. Okay, well, we're not gonna send him to go stab nobody. He just gotta put some of that money in. You gotta, you know, put some funds into the kitty. People don't wanna do that, and it ends how it ends. Now, this case was investigated by not only Los Angeles, but the FBI. It isn't a federal case, it's a state case, but with the FBI's assistance, I wonder how much that's gonna play out or have an effect on the way this case plays out as far as them being found guilty. But like I said, this specific organization doesn't flourish in Beverly Hills, they flourish in prison. Meaning if Swifty Blue does anything to wind up in certain places, it's that much more of a chance they get what they want, which is essentially him. But hey, let me know y'all's thoughts and opinion in the comment section. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. Till next time.
Dropping merch. You know I wore this? This was like some shit that could fit before I gained all that weight. So like I went into like one of my closets, got old clothes. This is older shit. Like I got mad old clothes and I was like, wait, I can fit this now. That's a great thing about losing weight. If you didn't throw away your clothes. So I'm like, oh shit, no, I can fit. Oh, this fits good now. Great, perfect. So bringing out the old shit. Y'all niggas think it's new shit. Anyway, welcome people. Welcome. I actually forgot court started at 8 today. So I actually thought it was an after. They said nobody's going to the club in 2025? What the hell y'all going in? Somebody said Mexican OT and sauce. Maybe we talk about that real quick. So apparently Mexican OT, him and Sauce, you know, there's like a slight back and forth going on after Mexican OT says, you know, he's Mexican if you don't know. He basically affirmed, he said, yo, listen, I'm going to say the word nigga when I feel like saying the word nigga. Ain't none of y'all niggas going to say shit about it, right? People felt a little uneasy about his confidence in saying it. Here we go.
Do you feel like you could say the N-word?
I feel like I can say it, but not because of that, and I'm gonna tell you why. I wish there was some black dudes in here.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, with some black dudes up in here.
Right there. And there's one right here. Not.
Okay, well, we're gonna use him. What the fuck are you gonna do about it, you know? And then second of all,
I ain't gonna lie. That's the gangster way to do it. I think 6ix9ine said some of the same shit too. It's like, all right, who's gonna do something about it?
I grew up loving these motherfuckers. I grew up fighting with them. I grew up eating with them. I grew up fucking doing bad shit with them. I grew up loving with them. You know, I got family. And it's not even about family. Even if I wasn't related to nobody out black, I mean, well, shit, it's what the fuck I was surrounded by, you know? Like, I respect people that they feel that way, and that's why I try to shut the fuck up about it.
Right.
But if you're from where I'm from, or anywhere, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? You know, it's like I done went to the jungle and earned the lion's head. You know.
I feel like a lot of people that are from Latino descent here in New York feel that same way. The Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans.
I mean, shit, y'all just, I mean, and not even trying to justify, but shit, y'all just got dropped off before us. That's all it is.
Y'all got dropped off first. It's crazy.
We from the same boat.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Anyway, Sauce Walker started jumping in the conversation because she said, if you're not black, stop saying nigga, period. I don't know why that's so hard. I don't care who you grew up with. You not black, expand your vocabulary. Sauce Walker said, she barely black like my kids, LOL. How you going to say who can say the N-word? That's like saying black people can't eat tacos. Ignorance at its finest. He then went on to say,
Man, kid that did Sauce Walker. I did an interview last night. Shout out to my boy Dan's a project. He'll be dropping some. The subject in hand, Mexican OT. See, now, at first when I was speaking on what I was speaking on, I was only talking about the shit I seen on Say Cheese with the girl tonight on Say Cheese. My bro Danza showed me the interview and showed me exactly verbatim what Mexican OT said on the interview on the podcast with all the women. OT, bitch, you wrong, ho. I'm going to tell you why you wrong, little bro. I'm going to tell you why you wrong, OT. And you got a black brother. That's what you partially was finna get into it, but you didn't want to get into it. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole 50% black brother, nigga, that's mixed, nigga, a real little nigga that's your brother, so you should feel 100%. He should feel, a motherfucker feel what I'm saying. What about this part? I ain't fucked up with you about saying, can you say nigga because you grew up with us, went through all this shit with us, you love us, nigga, you been through everything that a nigga been through, so that's why you feel you say you can say nigga. The problem and the issue is the fact when you say nigga in a room full of women. Is there any black niggas in here? Is there any niggas in here? Well, if it is some niggas in here, what you gonna do about it? That's where you fucked up at, brother. That's where the disrespect is. Because, OT, you know, if you was in a room full of violent niggas from Houston, full of violent niggas like myself, TSF niggas, any niggas that's really from the H like that, and we was having that conversation and you said it in that way. Y'all said, because who's going to do shit about it? Nigga, it would have been 6 niggas in a room raising their hands saying they want to fight you. You know that. You know how this shit get down in Houston. You a Texas Crip. If a nigga come up to you and say, Mexican OT, you ain't no motherfucking Crip. And what you gonna do about it? Nigga, you gonna wanna fight about that. There's niggas in the room gonna say, who ain't what squabble? And that's where the disrespect and the fucked up part is, OT. Because at the end of the day, nigga, you know there's nothing but women in that room. There's a bunch of girls in that room. It was a now violent street nigga that come from where you come from and been through what you been through, or that's from somewhere else that has that's gonna disagree with you and with that statement to the point to where they'll fight you about that or they'll do something about that. So therefore, that's what people in the general public gonna take it like that's hoe shit, because you're doing something in the setting where people are going to consider it, where it's safe to say that right then and right there. Would you possibly say that around a room full of a bunch?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Mexican OT would say it in front of Sauce. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really believe that the usage of the word, people could tell if it has some racial meaning, and nobody wants to officially say it, and I get it, but a lot of like. I'm on the Northeast. Hispanics say that word more than anything. Like, Hispanics usually say nigga more than niggas. I'm going to be honest with you. So, and usually people don't look at him odd for saying that. You know, I think the word has kind of changed a bit. I do think, you know, it's always going to be a sore spot for a lot of pain and trauma for black people. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think people look at like a Mexican saying it, or someone that's, you know, Latino or Latino saying it the same way as a white person. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't think nothing would happen if he's like, "What up, my nigga?" I don't think Sauce Walker is like, "Yo, bro, stop! Don't ever say that to me again. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you." Right? Because especially if he says it in a friendly, endearing way, and I think that's where Sauce was he's trying to extract or extrapolate like the part where maybe Mexican OT was kind of almost like puffing his chest out, like, man, ain't no black people in here? All right, man. Well, who gonna stop me? Type shit. No, I don't think that was the intent.
Oh, yeah, man, say, man, kid that did Sauce.
I don't think that was the intent. I think there's another video of him talking about this too. Oh, there's a longer video.
Did an interview last night. Point to where they'll fight you about that or they'll do something about that. So therefore, that's what people in the general public are gonna take it like that's hoe shit, because you're doing something in the setting where people are going to consider it, where it's safe to say that right then and right there. Would you possibly say that around a room full of a bunch of niggas, though, in this heated conversation? Now, secondly, aside of the Mexican OT shit, I also blame these fucking blog sites, these fucking interviewers, these platforms. Why do y'all constantly ask? I know why y'all do it. Y'all do it for click views, clickbait, all that other shit. But y'all got to stop asking motherfucking rappers and certain celebrities these uncomfortable questions, and then be pissed off when you get the certain type of answer that you get, or these artists respond in an uncomfortable way because they was asked an uncomfortable question when they really came in to promote their album. They really came in to talk about their career. They really came in to talk about positive shit, and y'all motherfuckers steady dumping and pushing negative questions. And
nah, that's not no negative question. We listen to this guy say nigga all through his music. And I think there's a reasonable question to be asked. Hey, what's your comfortability with the word, right? Like, why do you say it so freely in your music? Yeah, no. I stand very different from Sauce Walker with that. If you rap about crimes and murder, I'm sorry. If you get to an interview, it ain't time to talk about beats and rhymes or beats and fucking bullshit. We're going to talk about exactly what you're rapping about. I hate this fact where you got to coddle these rappers, right? Like, I seen someone said, they were like, yo, well, why would ask Lil Durk about, well, why is Lil Durk rapping about this shit? So he could rap about all he want. But when I said, well, what does this line mean? What does this mean? I'm the problem? Again, you're going to give people the substance of what to ask you. And I think it's a reasonable question. Yo, when we look at you, we don't really associate someone who would throw around that word to look like you. What is your comfortability with the word? It would give some context to inquiring minds. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that's a problem.
Negative energy down the motherfucker throat, put them on the spotlight when they trying to interview. Feel me? So that's my motherfucking last sense on the shit, because I ain't know. And I still don't give a fuck. But all I'm gonna say is this: everything's about love and respect. When you do it and it's not out of love, or you trying to be too tough with the shit, then that's where it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta earn that toughness, brother. So I'll tell you, bitch, I love you. If you mad at me, I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling the truth. And that's what's real, blood. Just like I say all that other shit I said about niggas and misses and get on niggas' ass, I will get on your ass like I get on anybody's ass. Bitch, you wrong for that, hoe. You wrong, and the interviews is wrong for how they did it and chopped it up and only put that part out of there because you said a bunch of positive shit about black people after the fact, but it's the fact that you in a room full of 4 pussies, 4 women, 4 vaginas, and you said, you know it's no niggas up in there, and you said, well, shit, is there niggas around? Because if it was a real niggas around, nigga, who gonna stop me? You can't say that like that, blood, because, nigga is, boy, yeah, niggas fight for nothing and niggas fight for less. Niggas do shit for less and do shit for nothing. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that like that, brother. Yeah, but other than that, we chicken and sauce out right now. Get off my nigga OTD. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all ain't gonna say shit. Y'all can't check or y'all gonna do nothing, but I will and I can, and ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. We.
All right, okay.
Chalupa, motherfucking me, wetback, food, disrespect.
So I think this was an earlier video he did before he saw the full clip, and I guess he was defending Mexicans' right to say certain things or use the N-word.
Bitch ass shit. Racism is racism no matter how you put it, my nigga. And if we're gonna talk about it, niggas are the most disrespectful racist motherfuckers on earth. We hate ourselves more than we hate anybody. Niggas rob niggas. Niggas steal from niggas. Niggas don't support niggas. Niggas don't help other niggas. Niggas see 10 niggas in the middle of the street, motherfucker getting ate by a motherfucking grizzly bear and keep running. A white person to jump out and try to fight a Mexican to try to stab him. A nigga gonna put out they... I hate when y'all make me do this shit. Okay. Y'all dumbass motherfuckers are so dumb and brainwashed that y'all believe that racism is words instead of actions. Are you dumb? Let me teach you dumb motherfuckers what racism is in America. Racism is segregation and separation. What niggas do now? Hey man, you can't come to my hood because you ain't from this hood. You can't hustle on my block because you ain't from this block. Oh, you rubbed the wrong color, nigga. You ain't this, you can't come do this and that. Nigga.
In about 2 miles, take exit 2D on the left to merge onto I-395
opportunity
East.
from him. I'ma rob him. I'ma kill him. Because I don't want this nigga to be in my area. That's what they used to do to niggas. They used to hang niggas because they didn't want us on their streets. They used to burn people's houses and put crosses in their yard because they didn't want you in the neighborhood.
Okay.
Just like this and rant like I used to, but this one really be companionship or word of brotherhood and they fellowship and they...
Alright, I ain't gonna lie, my boy's just chatting. He's just chatting. Okay. Did Mexico T respond after that? I don't think he did, and we'll just move right on along. All right, let me see. What other topic can we touch on? All right, let's get back to the tweets real quick. We got to finish the day. Okay, here we go. So, remember, this is closing arguments by the prosecutor. They said they had an hour left, so they probably just wrapped. So, we'll just read the rest of them, all right? Cool. So, Slavic says Capricorn had a son to provide for. Combs threatened to blacklist her. Now, with witness tampering and obstruction after Cassie filed her lawsuit, this weaves the whole story together. Jane wrote, "You gaslit me." She posed a problem for the defendant, so Combs called Jane. The calls are recorded on KK's phone. You can listen to them. On November 19th, Cassie's lawsuit was already settled, but he's afraid of a criminal investigation. He calls and asks, "What can I do to make you feel better?" He says, "I can't be speaking on the phone." He's worried the U.S. will get the 3 years of text messages he has with Jane. While he's recording the call, he tries to convince her to say she's willing. He says, "We did some kinky shit I thought we both enjoyed." So do you hear on the recorded call the sound of notes being taken with a Sharpie to plan how to get what they want
ever in his life?
What?
Now, you did the last time he was in some shit like this where people were comparing when him and Jay was beating on him. You heard? You did? Like, let's, and I don't want to talk about other people's career, but let's just get to the semantics.
You know the great thing about Jim Jones? I think Jim Jones thinks if he keeps talking, he's going to erase history. right? Like he's gonna change how history has been written. Nasir Jones is one of the greatest rappers of all time. His catalog, let alone his pen and his skill, you would not even be in the same conversation or caliber. I actually find it quite offensive that he's even saying this, but it might be for rage bait, right? Also, this is the thing. I love what Jim Jones is doing now. He's an older MC. I think he's probably 40-something. He's creating, not necessarily he created himself, but he's further pushing this lane where we could listen to rappers who we used to like that have grown and have aged and are in their 40s. Yes, 40-year-old rap is going to be a thing, chat, right? I like all that, right? I like all those things. However, he can't rewrite history. Jim Jones, for the first half of your career, you were what was called a non-factor in music, okay? You, not gonna lie, I do think your lyrical skill has gotten better, but you was kind of known as the nigga who was with Cam, okay? You're actually not even seen as top 2 in your own group. That's even more offensive. You weren't even seen as top 2 in Dipset, right? Niggas used to say, yo, the nicest is Jewels, then Cam. Or niggas would say it's Cam, then Jewels. Nobody on planet Earth would say Jim Jones, then anybody else. Now, as things change, and I will give you credit, you're focused on music while, you know, it looks like Joel Santana started doing crack, okay? No disrespect, Joel. It is what it is. You lost a couple teeth. We know what happened. Cameron looked like he went to go kick it in Ohio or Columbus somewhere. He went to go hang out by the pool down there in Florida. No shots. I love you, Cam. But, you know, they didn't drop music as frequently. You were on your game, okay? I think around when you dropped, was it Harlem? It was the name of the album. It was one album, and I remember I was just like, okay, Jim is taking this shit more seriously, and he's popping out as the lead, right? Like, yo, I'm a solo artist. This is what I do. You get what I mean? And by the way, I'm not saying that Jim didn't come off like a dope rapper on the Diplomats project. He wasn't. But there was a time that I'm like, okay, he's becoming the lead rapper. And that has transformed your career, but not transforms your career that you could talk like this. Not about Nas, brother. No. Please, just stop it. Stop it. Get some help, brother. Get some help. Anyway, did y'all see T-Pain? T-Pain had some words about Drake. Listen to what he said.
Oh, God. No. The one thing I learned from Drake, and here's the crazy thing. One thing I learned from Drake, but one thing he hasn't followed his own words. Mm-hmm. Drake said, I want to be one of them people that gracefully bow out and not get kicked out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was product of my environment. Y'all right. It was a product of my environment.
I have ever since said,
yeah. You really Let me just play this clip again. With interruptions. Here we go.
God. No. The one thing I learned from Drake, and here's the crazy thing. One thing I learned from Drake, but one thing he hasn't followed his own words. Mm-hmm. Drake said, I want to be one of them people that gracefully bow out and not get kicked out. Yeah. I have ever since said, yeah. You really Thank y'all. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all when I drop. Don't worry about it. I'll just drop something. Yeah. Let me know if you heard it. Yeah. Drake is like, no, listen. Okay, I got another one. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Y'all didn't like that one? Okay, real quick. Just one more. Let me try one more. And then he's the person that he said, you know, he didn't want to be. Mm-hmm. And I learned that from him. Like when he said that, I want to gracefully bow out and not get kicked out. I was like, you know what? I'm out this bitch.
This is just live shows now.
I'm out this motherfucker. I'm not trying to impress y'all niggas. Y'all niggas don't give a fuck about live or die. Yeah. Why the fuck would I keep trying to impress y'all niggas? I'm out. I'm done. I did everything that I was trying to do. I changed the game. I made a sound. What else? What else?
You literally can't. It's only even if you make a hit today. It's
it won't even. That's just normal.
Yes.
It's just normal. It's like, yeah, that's okay.
Well, shit.
Cool song.
Okay. I couldn't disagree more. And I know some of y'all gonna be like, well, of course you like Drake, so you're gonna think not. Nah, I think I'll know the moment too. I think I'll know the moment. If I had to be very, very honest, right? Like completely all the way honest about Drake's career. Drake's career is a lot like KD, right? Like KD probably skill-wise is still one of the top 2, 3 basketball players on earth. There was a time I think every Drake verse was the hottest verse of the year, which is unrealistic standards. The run that Drake went on with the Stimmies was just unrealistic. These days, I think if Drake wants to do it, he does it. But he doesn't come with it all the time. You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing. When Drake gets 70, you know what? I got to compare him to LeBron. Because Drake gets 70%. You know they said LeBron's falling off, but LeBron's still an NBA first-team player. You know, like, yeah, he fell off. But he fell off from being literally an alien to now, okay, he's still leading the pack, but we could at least see him. We could see him. He's up there. We could see him, though. The point is this. When an artist is at the point that T-Pain is talking about, it's going to be about impact. When T-Pain bowed out, and by the way, we like when you guys bow out. You know why? Because we hate to see someone, you know, it always looked like a rapper is fighting against the current and looks like a drowning man just kind of like wailing their arms. When their run is over, they've never either adopted or people have just moved on from them. All right? With T-Pain, people was over that sound for the moment, and he did not transform enough that people would still give a fuck. So rather than keep just like doing more and more desperate shit, of course, he did fall back. I'll be honest, he did. But Drake and Impact, Drake's impact is he's still the most impactful rapper in the game. Like, we can't be talking about this guy stop rapping. Now, if he wants to stop rapping, he can. He made $1 billion. He can stop. But he's the most impactful rapper. Like, what I would say with Impact is this. The entire rap game was based around him or adjacent to him for the last fucking year. Half of y'all never been this excited to talk about Kendrick Lamar. And one thing I love to talk about Kendrick Lamar is that, yo, he finally defeated Goliath, Drake. So it's like his impact is still of the utmost. We talk about him all the time. We're still like, you know, the moment we hear, like, we'll all know this feeling. Be like, Drake has another album coming up, and we're like, what are you talking about this time? We're still, this next album is highly anticipated. That's when you know. When you're about to drop and niggas just don't care. This Iceman album is really anticipated. And I don't know how close we are to people not giving a fuck, where it could come and go. I don't know how close we are to that moment. I think Wayne had felt certain elements of that while dropping music, and he fell back because Wayne is just not a desperate ass nigga. When Drake gets to that point, we'll all be able to tell. Where he drops a song, right? Or we know he's trying to roll some shit out, and he's dropping songs, and they're clear misses, and like, here's the thing, and I'm not saying everything he does has to be like fucking amazing. The moment he drops something on Thursday and we don't talk about it going into the weekend, or we don't talk about it Monday, or we see no need to talk about it, it's clipped. It's time for him to get up on out of here. That's a fact. But it hasn't been that. And I don't think it's going to be that for a while. I'm telling you, the barometer for that is that you drop something, and it's like the analogy. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, do we give a fuck? Until we lose the care about Drake's music, even if he drops one song that's not for us, like the 2 Mazza song, it's okay to me, right? I want to hear the next rap song, though. The moment when I'm like, I'm good off hearing the next song, or I don't give a fuck, like, brother, keep it. You see how that little baby tweet came out where everyone was just like, brother, we're like, no one leaked it? Like, that's the moment. No one, when people start saying this, and I'm not saying Lil Baby should retire, right? I'm not saying he should retire. But this is when you know you're out of that peak, right? When the fans stop clamoring for your music, right? It's like, yo, you're leaking my songs. And I'm like, bro, how the fuck you figured you find this out before us? Ain't nobody leaking your shit. Like, that's the moment you realize that peak is done. And then while you're coming down from that peak, you got to deal with the graceful fall off. That's a graceful fall off. Now, you could be mad desperate, drop 20 songs. I'm going to drop album after album. I'm going to do A, B, C, and D. I'm going to do 15 collabs. You could do whatever to try to keep that facade up, but it will be very blatantly clear when he's off of that hill, when we don't give a fuck about him. These days, if he's burping on a beat, we still care. And I know some people they probably don't like Drake as much as I like his music, and y'all might be like, well, we don't care. The numbers say otherwise. Everything says otherwise. Everything says otherwise. So again, I know some people, and there's a large majority that says, hey, Drake didn't get the best of this battle. Cool. But that doesn't mean his impact. That doesn't mean his impact has been diminished. That doesn't mean that this signified that, like, this is the fall off. The dude dropped an R&B album, a collab album, sold 260 first week. Some of the biggest songs. Like, I'm not denying that this period will come. This time will happen. I don't know when it will be, though. Where he drops something and we're like, you ever said to your friends, be like, oh, where did he drop it? Be like, oh, I didn't even know he dropped an album. That's the moment. It's over. That's the moment. Be like, oh, word? I ain't hear nothing about it. That's the moment. His impact is still there. Whether you want to believe he won or lost the battle, this is not a signifier that he should hang it up. Now, granted, is he, I think Drake, and he admitted it in the interview with Yachty, he was on some youthful shit where he, these rappers would be like, yo, if you ever catch me rapping at 35, like, I'm a bitch. And they're like 38 still rapping. Like, The Game has a lyric like that where he's making fun of somebody for rapping at 37. The Game is like 40 still rapping, Drake was like, I'm a retired 35. He never retired at 35, It sounds good when you're like 22, right? And you're like, all right, I'm going to just do this for 13 years and get out of here. No, right? So, yeah, those lines I guess we could talk about, but, and here's the thing, too. Like, T-Pain sounds a little crazy. T-Pain sounds like he almost was just like, I hope you didn't only quit because of the Drake line. I hope you saw the same things I'm describing because, yeah, well, did you expect Drake to follow what he said to a T? Your rappers talk about slapping niggas, they don't do it. If a nigga run up on me and do this, I'm going to kill him. They don't do it. Again, the nigga's just rapping. Again, is he a hypocrite because he said he wasn't going to rap after 35? Yeah. But is it time, career-wise, for him to hang it up because he's looking washed? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Supposedly Drake has responded. Let's see the response. Drake says, this guy always had resentment for me. You could hear it every time he speaks on my name. Interesting. Let's see. I gotta look up some, let me see. T-Pain speaks about Drake. Has he ever said some positive stuff about Drake?
All these trash songs that I recorded, I listen to them all the time. And so here's my thing. I feel like he recorded a bunch of shit. In order to keep Party around, you can take 10, 15 of these songs, put a verse on them, big Party. That's our album, bro. The songs are already recorded. The songs are already recorded. These are all the songs that didn't make my previous albums. Go for it, bro. Put verses on these songs. Yeah, there's 5 to 7 solo Drake songs that didn't make other albums. It's not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that they're bad. These are just songs that didn't make albums. Or Party, or...
Okay, so basically thought the collab album was a throwaway. Let me see what he says about this. Let me see.
But the first song with Wayne, this is why I respect dude, you know what I'm saying? Because, man, we was in the studio literally 45 minutes, you know what I'm saying? A hot beat.
The nigga's fast.
The nigga's fast as shit. Mind you, this is somebody, I didn't work with everybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? Okay, this nigga come in the motherfucking studio. Play me another beat.
I love not the voice. I like how soft his voice is.
I can't imitate any. You know
I this is soft. I like how soft his voice is.
Keep going.
His arms is mad little.
Okay, next one. Stop. It's a moment where every artist say stop.
Drake had some little ass arms at that point too, so it's the way you're doing this is funny.
I don't know if he's always been hating. I mean, I don't know if he's always been hating.
Drake is by no way washed. Drake is by no way, not in any sense of the word. Drake is by no way washed. It's Drake, bro. This man has 75 million monthly listeners. By no way is this man washed. Would it benefit him if he was just like, let them 75 million people just bask in what I got now, and I'll just probably chill out for a second. Yeah, that probably helped. 75 million people, bro, they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. And then when you feel like it's just like, bro, this $80 million house, he literally has a chance to take a break and go on vacation. He can sit on his couch and shake his dick, or if he feel like it, he can do whatever he wants. Shake it, bro. Like, just go do your thing. Drake is by no way washed. Drake is by no.
Okay. I don't know why we're still doing the Drake and Kendrick comparisons. I'm checking the numbers for like the Grand National Tour. People are telling me that so far the U.S. dates, I guess all the U.S. dates are done, supposedly. Yeah, all the U.S. dates are done, and apparently they're claiming that Drake's tour sold more tickets in the U.S. than Kendrick's tour did in the U.S., but of course, we have to really be honest and account. Kendrick probably had 25 dates, but obviously he's doing arenas. But shit, tickets are tickets, right? I don't know. Who cares, right? I don't know, bro. It's a blur Grand National. Let's see. The fuck? Okay, yeah, so there was, let's see what this is. Drake did 320 million with 1.325 tickets sold. Wow, what's this? What is this? Okay, so they're saying North America wise, Drake did more. Still, both are still successful tours. I ain't gonna lie to you, both are successful. Didn't Drake take his tour overseas too? All right, all good. All right, what else? What else, my people? We're at 5 hours and 33 minutes. Let me go read. I'm reading some donations. Yo, did Future really cut off his dreads? Have y'all seen Future's new look? Hold on one second. Let me read some donations, y'all. Oprah did not testify. Who told you that? Offset did not bring young Thug did not bring out Gunna, bro. Look at y'all. Genesis baby mom. Who the fuck is Genesis baby mom? Okay. IMG Records says they got me feel like Slackademics. Yeah, well, tomorrow I got to start streaming 9. Somebody says, are we forgetting that a DA changed the original indictment? Well, they did supersede indictment, sir. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted memberships. We did talk about that. We talked about Joe's Patreon numbers, computer guy. We did. Go check yesterday's stream. I think we did yesterday's stream or the day before. Game is game. Thank you for the 5. Says, congrats on losing that weight, family. I'm finally getting back to myself. I seen your Travis Scott and Drake meltdown react. You is down bad, I won't lie. Wait, what? Oh, meltdown react video? Oh, shit. Tunde Asafa, thank you for the 5. Says, I've heard a few interpretations. You do it the best, Act. You just need to start being the first. Interpretation of what? Or are you talking about the trial? What? The 5th house, thank you for the 10. Says, salute, Act. Yes, women need more accountability. The entitlement must stop. If Jane feels disconnected, insecure, and unloved at almost 40 years old, she needs to take her parents to court. Hilarious. Tim D. the Barber says, make a poll, Act. Beta Male Strategies, thank you for the 2. It says, Grandma says, F your water bottle, ninja. Yeah, they kick Unc's water bottle. Lester Walnuts, thank you for the 5. It says, if Unc was smart, he'll write a book with all the notes he has. Hazel Days, thank you for the 5. It says, they're bringing up all these people, but only Diddy is charged. Yeah, it's kind of odd. The co-conspirators are nowhere to be found. But there's a theory that says if they get Diddy and find him guilty, they could charge the other people right after, and it's pretty much a slam dunk type of thing. Those people would probably plea out because the top guy already has, he already has been found guilty, and then they could offer him what's called a Rule 35. So they could offer Diddy to cooperate after sentencing. So Rule 35, if you cooperate after sentencing, you could get post-sentencing relief, which they could re-sentence you for way lesser time. And so you just got to snitch, right? Tom Shaw says, go on Vlad is going on the stand. I agree. The Truth Tate says, I got Puff. He going to knock him out and take that. Is that the Puff versus Diddy fight, right? Nandi Okalo says, black rumors led to this. Ooh, that's what you think. It says, Cat Williams, Meek, Fabulous, and 50 made those feds believe something huge was happening in the private world behind the scenes. We found out nothing close, and he is facing jail. That's kind of interesting. Cat Williams did make us feel like we're going to find, some secret cabal. We found out there was some freaky sex going on, but we don't know if it was sex trafficking, right? Predictions for Cardi B's album sales, 220. I think Cardi's going to sell 220. AI really says, Act, you got to clear up oh my God, I'm about to struggle with this. The chronology of your coverage. The fact that they dropped the attempted aspect of the charges, and also they could find multiple offenses for the charge, 2 separate prostitution counts as 2 charges. Yeah, so, oh my God, it's like, tomorrow we're pulling out the whiteboard, okay? I'm not going to have it here. I'm going to just do it on Microsoft Paint. So we get to find out it was kind of like a nothing burger when it came to them saying that they're not pursuing these theories. They're saying we don't give a damn about giving instructions about attempted arson. And so basically they had one of the predicate acts that fell under the California statute, right, that was violated in that district would be attempted arson. And then they had arson. So they basically said they weren't pursuing the theory about the attempt. They felt like they proved the attempt. So the things that we thought were dropped, they're still actually going with. I think they had attempted kidnapping, but they're like, no, kidnapping was there because Shorty was held, which I don't think it was proven at all. But they're saying she was held against her will at the warehouse. That was Capricorn Clark. And, of course, when it comes to Cassie, they're saying that Cassie was held at the London Hotel by D-Rock. And again, chat, I'm telling you, if Diddy gets convicted, we're going to see an indictment very shortly after, within the next year or two. And it has to have Christina Karam, D-Rock, and all them niggas in there, right? Which, yeah. Somebody said, Act, man. Don't tell me you're doing the Orlando Dodgers look. You don't like it? Yeah. Roy Eddie says, Act, could you please leave the stream on the Academy? Yeah, if the stream should be up. Like, sometimes they'll block the stream, and if I see it, I'll just remove the part that blocks it, Alexander says, do you think Biggie knew about the freak-offs? He had wild lyrics. Well, I think most of these guys were always pushing the limits with sex with women. So what we think of the freak-off now, I think there was a version of the freak-off then. Shit, I think even Cuban Link, even talking about Fat Joe, I think they did their own version of freak offs. It looked like, they come from the era where, there's like an era of niggas that love to run trains. You know what I mean? It was like, y'all are celebrities, or Fat Joe, you're a celebrity. Y'all could get 5 girls for all 5 of y'all. Y'all don't need to fuck one girl, but I think some of these guys used to do trains. They used to like it in a different era. So I said, everybody hating on your football jersey, but I like it. Somebody said Orlando jersey and LA hat is wild. Oh my God, give me a break. Somebody said Biggie Nasty Boy's song talks about a freak off. Really? Biggie Nasty Boy? Let me see. I remember this song. You nasty boy, you nasty, or something like that, right? Ain't that the hook? Oh, word. Yeah, because I'm the nasty motherfucker. Whatever. I met this one bitch, come up to the spot. This bitch got candles lit or whatever. She tell me whatever. She want to get her freak on or whatever. I'm like, what's up? What you want to do? Know what I'm saying? I'm ready to wear it out or whatever. Bitch told me she wanted me to shit on her. Shit? I was like, what you mean shit? I mean, I might shit on you after I hit it. I won't call you no more. It's like shit on you. She told me she want me to cock her over and shit on her stomach. I said, bitch, what the fuck? Fuck am I supposed to do after I shit on her? I'm supposed to hit after that? She just wild. So after I shits on the bitch, right? I shit after I shit on the bitch. The bitch, yeah. I wash the shit off or whatever. And Diddy starts. This goes out to my Brooklyn crew representing on the freaky bitches. Fuck them all day, fuck them all night. We don't love these hoes. Spark these bitches' interest. Sex is all I expect. If they watch a TV in a Lex. Freak. Yeah. They were doing the freak on here, but freak off, same thing. Somebody said, yo, we already turned down the Shaq fade, but what we're not going to do is wear that nigga merch. Nah, this is Orlando Magic merch. Somebody says, listen to the end of the song of Mariah Carey with ODB. Mariah Carey, ODB song. The end of the song? It's called Fantasy, right? Let's see. What's at the end? What you gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna do a remix. What you gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna have some fun. My boyfriend, there's no ending. My boyfriend, I'm laughing. What? Introducing the Old Dirty Doggy. Me and Mariah, we go back like baby's a pacifier. Old Dog Dirty. Old Dirty Dog, no liar. Keep your fantasies hot like fire. Jump. Let me see the stump. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a lot of lyrics about the freak offs because I think the only person having freak offs and telling his writers is Kanye. Kanye's clearly telling his writers, like, yo, write about my freak offs. Diddy was keeping his freak offs very secretive. He wasn't writing about them, right? Or having his, he didn't write his own lyrics. So I said, who takes pictures at a fucking gas station? Paparazzi. I wonder if she ever left the country. Daphne Joy's lawyers said that, she can't be on the stand for much longer. She has an international flight. That's what they said about Daphne Joy, right? She had an international flight. So she couldn't be on the stand all week, right? Now we see her ass pumping gas. Where is that? And by the way, Diddy got sued again. This time by Tony Busby. Even more times. He got sued 3 more times by Tony Busby. It's like Tony Busby learned his fucking lesson with he learned his lesson with Jay-Z, but definitely not with Diddy. He don't give a damn about Diddy. Hey, where is this picture at? Am I blind? Where's the Daphne Joy picture? Am I blind? I must be blind. So Diddy's now sued now by a man who claims he was sodomized and told you're gonna get that Diddy love. Oh my God. And another one, Diddy and his son are getting sued because they're saying the woman claimed that she was lured into a gang situation. I'm wondering if Diddy ever had sex with his sons, like in the room and shit, right? Do you think Diddy would do that? I think there's a little bit of weirdness in that, right? Like if you're fucking with your kids around, like I think that's kind of fucking weird. Like you running a train with your son is fucking weird to me. No? Yeah, I don't know where the Daphne Joy picture went. I probably got to go on TMZ to find it. Daphne Joy. Yeah, she said she was leaving the country, but here she is, pumping gas. All right. Whatever. So they're suing Diddy and his son. This is a new lawsuit. Lured a woman to Los Angeles with a promise of getting a job in entertainment, but when she arrived in L.A., she was kept in a house for 6 days and ended up being R-worded by multiple men, including Diddy, at least according to a new thing. Okay. All right. Loco, thank you for 5. It's a Miss Parker. Miss Parker. I'm not the freak off that pussy. Mr. No Matter What says, yeah, that's the same lady who was asking where the freak offs was at weeks ago. Yeah, she's at court like a menace. Maurice Lombardo says, respect to your mom's. I hope she heals up. Yeah, she's healing. It happens slowly, but she is. Thank you for your concern, brother. I definitely appreciate, your well wishes. Actual Event says, you should form a AAA club. A AAA club? What? With Fat Joe. Oh, nigga, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Bro, where this idea of me not having, the Punisher pause? That sounds crazy. Somebody says, would you do an interview with TD Punch? Yeah, I would do an interview with TD Punch. Yeah, I would. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, for the guys who actually, like, I respect his musical opinion. I think he's stubborn, though. I would do an interview with him before I do one with, what's that little dweeb name over there on the West Coast? DJ Head. I wouldn't do nothing with him. I think the problem with a lot of these guys, and this goes back to him saying hip-hop and united, most of this moral superiority shit and most of this, like, dividing where they think they're too good for other people or you're not like us started from, like, literally them. So it's like, I'm down to sit down with him. I don't know if you want to sit down with me, but it is what it is. Brooklyn Nija says he would have it to Kai. What are you talking about? He would have it to Kai. What? The podcast with Soul. Shout out to you, my boy. Daisha Radcliffe, what's up? It says, if Puff get out, you better help Sean G get an interview with him. Of course I would. Of course I would. Somebody said, Unk need all access pass to the freak offs, man, and a lifetime supply of Ciroc. Nah, Astroglide need to give Diddy a goddamn endorsement deal. Like my name says, glad to see you back. Appreciate you. The podcast with Soul again. Oh, he didn't send a message. Somebody got to tell him how to send a message. Thank you again, Sean G. Fuck with you, brother. I hope I've been seeing your numbers go up, and I'm very happy. You who are putting in the work, you're out there in the field. You keep us entertained. I watch your videos a good amount of time on my broadcast. I'm glad that I was able to share some love because fair is only fair. I watch your content, so I want my people to support you. Thank you, brother. Trice family email account. It said pay through the ass is wild act. Yeah. Drake responded to T-Pain. We covered that. Callaghan says times the Astroglide collab on the way. Shit. I would have a couple Astroglides back there, right? Somebody said, put a date on your next show. We need that. Yes. We are looking at venues right now, chat. Let me announce the next show is probably I'll probably make the announcement like next month or so. We are dropping merch tomorrow. We actually got some jerseys, not these, but we have some jerseys dropping. We have our July 4th line dropping tomorrow. TheAcademy.shop. It will be updated if it's not updated yet. Okay, it's not updated yet. These are still the old merch that we still have some supply of. Let me see. Yo, where my 3X niggas at, man? Pause. My 3X dudes, man. We still got a couple. All right. These pants are fire. These pants are fire. Okay. Jamar Porter. Thank you for the 2, bro. He says, I keep putting out this heat. And shout out to my wife. Okay, shout out to your wife, brother. Shout out to your wife. Somebody said, Act. We know you're trolling Shaq with that jersey. Nah, I want no problems with Shaq, man. And 2 Athletics says Offset just defended Drake. Where? Where did he defend him? And Carmat says, Gunna or Thug's album? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Thug is an amazing musician. I think Thug is coming off too cool right now. Like, he's coming off too cool. Like, he thinks he's the great. Listen, people love you, but people don't love you like that, brother. Like, they don't love you to the point that they're like, yo, we hate Gunna now. He has to get over that aspect. He could not secretly, because he could say he don't like Gunna, but it seems like his focus is not on giving us pretty much the thing we care about is just give us some hot songs right now. And maybe his hands are tied too. I think his hands are kind of tied because he can't rap like how he used to rap because he's on probation. But I'm going to be honest right now, it's kind of sad. Gunna's making better music than Thug and Baby. Like, it just happens to be that way. And, you know, it kind of sucks to say that. And I don't think fans are picking Gunna because fans are not street or whatever. I just think Gunna realized that because he has snitching allegations, he has to make great music. You know? Like, we need Thug to be a little bit hungry. You get what I'm saying? All right. Where did Offset defend Drake? I want to see that. Where did Offset defend Drake? Did he defend him on the post? Where Offset? Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay. He says the boy is the boy. Ain't gonna change. It says shit ain't gonna change. All that hating on another grown man who do more numbers than everybody is diabolical. Wow. I gotta post that. Wow. Wowzers. You know what's so funny? And this is why people are gonna back up off their Drake hate. The few people that Drake didn't like or that don't like Drake were so loud during the battle that we forgot that Drake helped so many people along the way. Gave the Migos one of their first and biggest songs, right? Versace, the remix. And like a lot of these guys have respect for Drake. You know, they don't have to be best friends, but they have some respect for Drake, right? Let's see. Where's that post at? Also, here's the thing. Y'all told my lines backfiring. Didn't Kendrick said you ran to Atlanta because you needed a check balance? Right? And then all of a sudden, didn't we see Kendrick go collab with an Atlanta artist? And then didn't we see the rest of the Atlanta artists like basically say, bro, why the fuck you pull our names in it? Drake's the GOAT. Savage said it. Thug said it. And now you have Offset saying it. Like, bro, like, I think we could tell, like, yeah, maybe him and Future don't get along or now on the best page right now. But this idea that, like, Atlanta hates Future or they think Drake's some culture vulture is clearly false, right? Very, very clearly false, right? And then Drake responded here. I got to get both of their responses. I'm making a post on Instagram. Yeah, I told you. That Offset and JID song, I like it. By the way, did you see this fake ass stunt right here? This is definitely fake. This is definitely fake right here. It's a video of French Montana getting asked about his relationship with Rick Ross and Drake, and look what happens.
Status of things with Ross and Drake.
Hold this. Catch.
Hold it.
Touchdown. I'll be right back. I think I double parked my car outside.
You double parked. Okay.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. What's the status of things with Ross and Drake?
Hold this. Catch.
Hold it.
Touchdown. I'll be right back. I think I double parked my car outside.
You double parked. Okay.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's the?
All right. Okay. You know, I wonder why French doesn't speak on it. I wonder why he doesn't speak on it. Gary Kaya says, "Ak, I love you, man. You always diss my country, but I'm from Zimbabwe. I've been watching you since the war in Chirac, man. Why are you scared of Chicago niggas? Man, I gotta come to Zimbabwe now. Hey, which part? Send me a picture of Zimbabwe where you live at. Like, go outside and just like, well, don't dox yourself. All right, the next time you go in a town area, I gotta see how Zimbabwe is looking, bro. I gotta see how Zimbabwe is looking." Port City says, "Yo, singer Aaron Hall said Diddy made him watch him have sex. He made Diddy watch him have sex with his girl on a Vlad TV interview. Diddy hit the freak off. He got the freak off from him." Aaron Hall.
Can't no bitch out there say that she handled my shit. My father's a pastor, so my whole thing is that my grandfather being a pimp, it's just like I'm third generation Aaron Hall the third. My father's is Aaron Hall Jr. He's a pastor, so I just skipped over it like checkers. And my whole thing is that if you never heard a girl say that no fucked up trick shit about Aaron Hall, then you understand that Let's Chill shit is some real shit.
So that was basically like from some life experience?
Now my whole thing is that I just think that girls think that a whole lot of guys, run after they shit. You know what I mean?
Talk to me. You can say what you want on there.
But a whole lot of girls out there with the umbilical cords, them young 1970s, 1980s bitches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They try to go up there with the fresh out the pussy shit and think they can get like a nigga like Aaron Hall. I'm historical dick.
Yeah.
They fuck with me.
That's right.
If they fuck with me, it's a big dick. Everybody know my son's mother. Everybody know that shit. So
yeah, that's glory, and tell them about it.
So when you put Aaron's on it, when you fuck a bitch for 3 days and take the bitch hand and take him out of the man's hand, then you a retired pimp.
Yeah.
But at the time, as soon as I came to South Beach, I just grabbed her, and she'll tell you the same story. I just grabbed her and fucked her for 3 days, then Aaron's got on a pussy with an apostrophe S.
Yeah.
Like it's Aaron.
I mean,
with
it was
3
like,
colors on it.
Yeah, crazy glue.
And my whole thing is this, is that if niggas can't handle me, I'm not gonna never let them get my last name. If you can't handle my dick, you ain't getting my last name. So I've been single for 50 years.
All right now.
A whole lot of niggas out there, from Jamie Foxx to like Denzel Washington to whoever. Everybody know me.
Yeah.
So everybody know if I say it, I'm gonna fuck it to death. I like the fucking public, you feel me?
Yeah.
So niggas can't say nothing about it. Them square ass niggas, them precious cake little dick niggas.
Yeah.
I like for them niggas to see how I fuck. Like if you speak to Jodeci or Puffy or any of them niggas, they been at my house. They all see me fuck. They all know I'm a big nigga.
Yeah.
If a bitch touch my dick and she say my dick is small, then she's a lying bitch.
Yeah.
Tell her to name the tattoo that's on my ribs that says warning. And you get this dick, I'm fucking you up. The thing is, a whole lot of niggas write about take.
This shit's hilarious. Anyway. Let me see. Trice family email account says, "Yo, been a chat nigga since war in Chirac. Check out this indictment music from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Slimeball 1K Bender trying to shine some light on GR. Shout out to Grand Rapids, man." Somebody says, did you and Nikki ever talk about Rock Nation? Nope. I mean, me and Nikki aren't friends like that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I advise Nikki to leave Rock Nation the fuck alone. That's what I do. I do advise her. Listen, she don't gotta take my warning, but I think she should leave them people the fuck alone. You gotta leave them alone. But has she been saying and telling us stuff about Jay-Z and Rock Nation for years? Duh. I mean, a lot of things Nicki says is true. You know, Nicki says the truth on a lot of things. It's just funny that, you know, somebody says, get that Drake plot twist snippet. Which plot twist snippet? It just says sometimes Nicki isn't liked, though. Like, certain things that she misses out on is because she's not that liked. It's an act. The blogs are alluding to you saying Kendrick told Cardi don't put Drake on the joint. Well, you never said that. Go into more details before they say you're spreading fake news. Brother, like, I'm not here to detail everything me and Cardi said to each other, but just put it like this. When I heard the song and I said, Cardi, this should be on it, the excuse or the reason I got was that the other guy was essentially executive producing it. He didn't tell me that. The nigga said no, but you can't imagine this dude who hates the fuck out of Drake is going to pick the song, brother. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I deduced that the reason why that song ain't on there, because why not have a Drake feature on the joint, is because of this Kendrick involvement. Like, I don't care what y'all think about it. That's what I deduced. The nigga says, when I asked him, I said, oh shit. Because he said, you gonna like this one, and he plays it, got the slow jam sample. And I'm like, oh, this is fire. Like, this is fire. And I'm like, yo, this gonna be on it? And it was like, yo, you know, Dot, executive producer, you know how that go. I'm like, all right. So I took that to mean Kendrick's a hater. We all know the nigga say he's the biggest hater. So again, not saying Dot made that decision. I don't know who made that decision, right? I don't know who made it, honestly. It's probably Cardi that made the decision, but whatever. Drake told me today it ain't coming out anyway, so fuck it. Like, Swamp Izzo, leak it. Or I'll ask Cardi. Maybe I can get Cardi to send it to me, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. That was the last song he played. Was it the last one? I think it was like the last song he played for me. And I literally said to him, I said, yo, that is fire. You gotta put it out. No, I said, is it on the album? And he's like, I don't know. He was just like, you know how that go. Before he played me the Kendrick shit, right? Before he played me the Kendrick shit, because he had told me Kendrick was on it a couple times. He said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not into that. But before he played me the Kendrick shit, right? Before he played me the Kendrick shit, because he had told me Kendrick was on it a couple times. He said, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just don't do the politics shit with this. So if it's a good song, don't say it's whack because you fuck with Drake. That's what he was kind of telling me, right? So he had told me that earlier. He played me the two Dot joints. He's like, yeah, that nigga's on this. He's like, that nigga kind of. I don't know if he's listening to executive producer. I don't know what happened. I'm just saying what he told me. So I was like, all right, cool. So I'm thinking Kendrick got some type of fucking, input. And then when it came time for the Drake song, and I'm like, oh shit, this is fire. He's like, well, you know how that go. And I'm like, all right, I guess you're not getting it, but I need that song though. I need that song though. I need that. We will waste no Drake vocals in this life. No. I need that song. I need that damn song. So I said, you got me lit with the wife. What? I got you lit with the wife? But didn't Jay and T-Pain? Yeah, that was kind of around the time. Like, I think, is T-Pain trying to compare himself when Death of Autotune dropped? And like, he kind of lost relevance shortly after. Even though Autotune didn't get killed, T-Pain got killed. Let's be honest, because Wayne started rapping with Autotune and Kanye started rapping with Autotune. Y'all remember? And then Jay came back around later. I think Didn't he do what auto-tune? Jay used auto-tune, I think, on I Put On. Or am I wrong? One of these, no, it wasn't I Put On. But anyway, auto-tune wasn't killed. It was his career that was affected the most, okay? Valquan Rush, thank you, brother. He says, you should do a fan segment for like an hour to have fan live input on topic. Give each fan 5 to 10 minutes of chat. We got to do that on Discord. We should do it. Oh, so we're going to, like, if deliberation is what I think it is, we're 10 minutes of chat. We got to do that on Discord. We should do it. Oh, so we're going to, like, if deliberation, I'm going to have to bring, I want to bring you guys in. I think we're going to have days where we, so there's a stage feature in Discord. It's almost like Clubhouse. I want to do that to make all this stuff happen, right? All right, I made it to 6 hours. I'm happy now. Perfect. As soon as I get to 6 hours on a stream, I'm like, all right, I can enjoy the rest of my day. All right, anyway, people, my loves, my people, my chat, my queens and my kings. I will be departing for the day. Tomorrow, I cannot show up late. We're at the end game. Apologies for my tardiness today. I knew court was starting around like noon. I didn't know what time. They're saying 9 o'clock tomorrow, so I'll just be on at 9 o'clock, all right? Or 9:30 or something around the sort that we could catch the entire last day. This is going to be the final day of really arguments, and it's closing arguments by Diddy's team. We're going to hear rebuttal, jury instructions, and then we could even get a verdict tomorrow. That would be wishful thinking, but we will see. Chat, I do love you guys. Thank you guys, and I appreciate y'all. So what's up with DDG? I don't know. If I'm lagging, don't know what's going on with that either, okay? Chat, call me crazy, but I'll be on here 9 p.m. AM sharp. See you guys. I love you guys. Take care. Have fun. Go outside. Touch some grass. Get some work done.
All right, what is going on, man? Welcome to the brand new Squad House, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir.
What you talking about?
What you mean?
New Squad House. Are we not moving in?
We not moving in?
No.
Oh, damn.
No. Y'all are not here for that.
Well, we're here for a different reason, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to give AD a brand new gaming setup, ladies and gentlemen.
We love that. We love that.
You hit me about a couple of weeks ago and said, yo, I need a new setup completely. So we got this truck full of stuff. We're ready to go. How many kills do you average in Warzone? Be honest.
Right, I'll be honest. I never lie, even when I lie down. I probably average about, on a good day, my hands warm, about 15.
15? Okay. That's decent.
About 15.
With this new setup, what are you thinking? How much you think you'll average now?
At least about 23.
20 minimum.
Minimum. Yeah, minimum.
Okay. That's the top 1% in the world.
That's me.
All right, well,
top 1%er.
I'm hearing it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it, man. We got a lot of stuff to unpack. Brand new desk, monitor, PC, all that. Let's get it going.
Hey, this is tough.
Yeah. I mean, we could probably just move it.
We can just move it out the way.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think it'd be better in here. I found this one. It's the
59-point game. I would have dropped 60. That's just me personally. Why you got controllers if you don't use them?
You just want to feel something.
What? So, what you gonna do with this desk? Yeah, actually, it's crazy. There's only 5. They only made 5 of these.
This is like something the FBI agent uses. I swear to God, bro.
Oh, it's on wheels. I forgot.
Is it on wheels? A lot of room for activities.
What you mean by that?
Step brothers?
Come on,
Reggie?
You need help with that?
This is his front door. You think anyone's ever used it? That was a workout right there. I just can't believe somebody has 3 stories worth of stairs to get to the front door. Oh, God.
There we go.
I'm telling you right now, that jump is heavy.
There's no way. He carried this up the stairs by himself. Who?
This was 7 foot.
What? They got nothing to do with being 7 feet, man.
He's 7 foot.
You gonna run my ones though, like you said?
Yeah.
It's tomorrow, God.
You don't want? Did he see? Challenge me? Alright, so right now we're starting off with building 80's brand new desk. He wants something a little more spacious, a little more open. He's 7 foot, so we're gonna do that right now, and then we'll start setting up the PCs and a bunch of stuff.
Right now we got Anthony Davis set up. Here we got a nice little standing desk. You know, it goes up and down. Where we at with it? You know, you know what I'm saying? Boom, little Acer Predator Nitro monitor, just as a second monitor. You know what I'm saying? Read chat, watch some streams while you playing or whatnot. Then we got the big boy. We got an Asus ROG Swift 240 hertz OLED, 1440p. I know I just said a whole lot of nerd, you know what I'm saying? But look, that thing a beast. Talk about right there. Talk about getting high kills. You want to see your opponents in Warzone? This one of them ones. What? Then got a little go XLR over here for the audio. You know what I'm saying? Got to be able to hear. You know what I'm saying?
What's in this PC right now? What do you got in this PC?
7950 X3D and a 4090.
4090, big 4090 vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Fellas, I had to try to get us a game of horse.
Over here. Yeah.
That's the biggest pool in LA County. Crazy as shit. Look at that. What the f they got? They got scalping going on in the back. What is you doing?
I'll be getting dingers.
All right, so right now we challenge AD to a game of horse, but we're playing nukes. Look, he's an NBA, right? You gotta understand something though. I was one of the best shooters to come out of Arizona. So I'm gonna give him a run for his money for sure. Let's get it cracking. I'll get us right. Get us right. Come on, man. I'll get us right. Come on, man. I'll get us right. And I got fouled. Right now we're playing a game of nukes. Cardi just got in. Dante up. Up. In for you. Oh. They moving on him.
Get him. Go. He talkative.
Okay.
I missed that.
Dang, everyone missed? He's shooting a shot. Okay. Everybody got in. Go up, man. Come on, son. Check up.
Airball.
Damn, that should be a letter. Airball. That's a letter. Airball's a letter? Airball's a letter. What? Are you crazy?
Is airball a letter?
Yes.
I guess I got a letter. I got an
NBA court, bro.
That's a letter.
That's a letter for sure.
I didn't airball. Yes, you did. You didn't hit no rim. Airball. You didn't hit no rim. Well, that's not an airball. Hell yeah, it is.
Dante's next.
That's an airball. Throw it. That's an airball. Oh my God. Letter. No wind. That's an airball.
I didn't see no type of wind.
You didn't see the wind?
That was dirt, bro.
Of course you didn't see the wind. You can't see wind. Okay.
I don't know why we airballing. What are we doing? Everybody should make it though.
You got it in.
I do.
It was easy. Everybody make it.
You only got it in. Oh, we restarted? Right here?
Yeah. Hey. You got K.
No warm-ups. It's tough out here. Good pass.
Okay.
Good pass. That's a letter for you, son. Yeah.
What? You got Jay?
Might be the only one, but. Ooh. Dude, why are you trying so hard, though? Trying hard.
What you got, Cardi?
Is that an airball?
For sure.
Man, that's just plain.
I'm playing with my food, that's on me. What? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be honest. If I had that when I was younger, I just got scammed, yo.
What you got, Chris?
I got E.
What, you got E?
I think I got E.
I got an E.
I got E.
Did you airball?
Nah, I missed it.
Oh, that's easy work.
Money T.
In UK.
She got you out. He done though. Cardi out. You not a corner shooter. Yeah, my fault.
That's all.
What you got?
Hey, what? You've been harder too. I do this.
I do this too. out, twin.
You out, twin?
What the?
He out, Joe. Really like that.
Damn, you're not going away.
Don't worry. They out now.
Whoa!
Damn.
You better not
gotta go perfect for the kill, twin.
You better not miss.
Can't miss. I'm built for this. He's stroking that thing. That's crazy.
With no reward.
Yeah. I told you I'm built for this. Ah!
Good shot from John.
Dunk.
Oh, you can. What's up? Turn the lights off from upstairs? It's in the house. Oh, somebody did already.
Lights on. Voice acting? Lights on. Please. Oh no, kid, you had a chance.
Who's your favorite player, Steph?
All time? Kobe.
You had it. You almost had it.
Yeah.
It's not over?
Ah!
You almost had it.
I just take that his hands in his pocket, hood on, like, what are you doing?
He really tried.
His hands warm. He got hand warmers in his.
His hand's still cold.
It's the 40 piece in a biscuit. You ready to get this Warzone dub? Come on, bro.
No, I'm just called him out. He challenging you. He said, Chris.
How you playing, bro?
All right, so man, you hit me about a couple weeks ago, said you need a brand new game to set up. So we came through, me and the boys, we got your setup right. You ready to see it? It's ready. All right, come on, let's check it out. Come on.
See what my new 30 kill PC gonna look like.
30 kills. Let's check out the new setup, man. Fellas, what are you talking about?
Yes,
What's the
sir.
setup?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Kentucky Blue.
Championship photo.
He a real gamer now. He's a real gamer.
His last setup was a little too bougie, you know? This is gamer stuff.
Hey, peep that.
Come on, man. Big shit, big vibes.
Is he on mouse and key?
I think he's claiming he switched the controller.
Switch the controller.
Big announcement.
PC like this? I gotta switch the controller.
Come on, man.
You drop a
You
30?
like it? You like the new setup?
You like the colors on the computer? You like the colors?
Look at this. Look.
Whoa.
See, that's me. It's fire. So what all we got? Explain it. No, I don't know.
Break it down to him. What do you got here?
What I got here?
All right, so this one's just a 1440p monitor. This one's 1440p OLED, so that's the best thing you can
The
get.
best of the best on the market.
I'm about to say, I don't know what you mean by that, but
Thin bezel. PC is the 7950X 3D and a 4090, so
the best of the best.
Insane. Okay.
And then we got you the Go XLR. You know, you can spam your little samples. And sure. Best mic you can get right now, but yeah, you suited and booted.
Yeah, I got new cam.
Little cam.
Yeah. What's this right here? What's this right here? Oh,
Raising.
Hey, this tough.
You got the controller hooked up. I think it's time.
It's time?
I think it's time. He gonna load in. See how it feels.
Oh my God, this feels so. Oh my.
Gotta get used to that, John. So he's only ever done mouse and keyboard. So this is for like he's officially switching the controller. Apparently, it's game time now.
All right, man.
Come on. Kill predictions. Kill predictions. I got 5 for him. I got 5 for him.
I got 10.
10. Okay.
I got 4.
7.
Yeah.
Here, I got him. His jersey number.
Who's the best duty player on the Lakers?
Bronny.
Bronny.
Yeah. He's probably now.
Who's second best?
Christy, bro.
He said, "What are you talking about?"
What are we talking about?
Him.
I'm low key probably the first. Damn, this closer. I'm about to be like this, man. All right, where I'm supposed to drop here?
Let's go.
Can I get the how you turn the volume up?
On here.
Should be the last one.
This one?
Yeah.
All the way up?
Is it raising?
That shit still sound low though.
You gotta turn it up on the monitor, like in the settings.
Dang, I feel like I'm stuck in the matrix.
Did you put his sprint assist?
Oh, how come I?
Yup.
Yo, the monitor looks.
Yup. Come on, A. Come on, A. Oh, I thought he had that, man. He going back for the get back.
I need my get back.
There you go, get a little slide in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Little sword through the sky.
Yeah.
Not getting shot at.
Oh.
Tell me the God, baby. Tell me the God, baby. Cause we
we talking about?
All right, hey, appreciate you letting us come through the crib. Gave you a brand new gaming setup.
Sir.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I ran a couple games on there. Shit running smooth.
Okay.
I ain't get a 30. I was close though. I got 29, but I appreciate y'all, man. Like you said, I hit you a couple weeks and said I need a whole new game set up. I came through in 2 weeks' time, bro. And the setup is fire. My movement, everything.
Controller.
And I switched to controller. Now I got aim assist. Now I'm feeling real nice. So man, we got to get some games on the stream, man. But I appreciate all y'all for making it happen for me.
Appreciate you.
Our pleasure, man.
How many likes you shoot on a video?
Minimum 2 million.
Mr. Beast only get 2 million.
We the next Mr. Beast.
Anthony Davis.
All right, well let's get 100,000, man.
100,000.
Let's get 100,000 likes.
100,000 likes. Why not?
Run it up.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Comment down below. Let's get it cracking, man. All right, we should gotta slide out.
All right, y'all. Get out my house.
Chill, bro. What they say on MTV? We moved in.
DJ, Girl Jazz, YouTube, man. Facebook, Instagram.
You know what you doing? Oh my God. You know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't think. Well, I don't know. I ain't feeling like you. Get out of here, bro. Good pass. Good pass. That was nice. That was. Oh my God. God dang.
Got that defense, you know.
Oh my God.
Hey, I tell you, I can play this shit now.
Get down, boy. I hope so.
Good defense.
Get him.
Good defense.
Let's hold them yards. Come on, man.
Good defense.
Good pass. Wow. Get down.
I'm going for it.
Go,
I gotta
bro.
go
It's
for it.
good.
Gotta go for it.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I got.
I'm trying to run to him, bro. It was so slow. I'm trying to run to him, bro, but I was like, no. All right, man. What you saying for?
Formation, man. Ooh.
What the?
Smoky.
Hold up.
Look at that.
Hey. What my mama did? I better press pause. Hey.
Oh. Good. You pause the game?
Yeah, Mom. God dang, that's let me throw a pig. Give it back to him. I ain't trying to do this.
Is that good? Give it back to you?
Huh? What'd you say?
I'll give it to you.
No, I'm just playing. You good. Come on, bro.
I remember that.
You won't go do it no way.
I was.
Oh, no, you good, though, for real. All right, bet. Come on. Oh. You got two? Get him.
Oh,
good
shit.
Good stop. He said, oh, shit. Good stop. Get out of here, bro. I'm done.
You know your man, man.
Oh, my God. Why did I? Jazz, why? Why? Just why?
Oh, shit.
Man, I'm on everything, bro. You just text me, bro. You okay, you smart. You just texted me.
I think you played though. But I don't think take your best squad though.
Huh?
I don't think take your best squad. You played with Lions better than anybody, I believe.
Oh, we gone.
Okay.
What the? Oh my God. Jazz, you threw about 10,000 picks. This game really pissing me off, boy. I ain't lying. They look open, but y'all though.
Enter the skies.
Yeah, I see.
You get ball with time moves fast, bro. Got him again. I had him again. So I like that. Go back to that. See that $40 right here.
Oh, he dropped it. Let's go.
Oh.
He taking a field goal. He got a big. Oh, he right there. He go back. He go back. We get ball, man. So boom.
Oh, I missed the kick.
Oh. Jay, don't throw. No more figs. You tripping.
On time.
Why you get the field goal that time?
Watch your own YouTube channel. You always go field goal yourself.
Oh, you know it. You know it. Okay, I see.
Oh, you passed more now. Ooh, that's my move.
Hey, I had you. Come on.
I got something.
Come on, we gotta score. We need a touchdown.
Oh, nice shit.
What the fuck?
That is.
Oh, no, it's okay.
That is.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Come on, man. You better touchdown, man. You running? Keep running.
That is crazy. Like, oh my God.
I got it. Right there. Catch the ball.
Okay, I won't do it again, so. Ah, good pass. What the heck? What about it's over there?
Shit.
Come on. What the heck?
Go get him.
Thank you.
Shit.
Come on, man.
I should took him on, man.
17 seconds, bro. Oh my God, bro. Bro. Oh my God. Okay. We'll take 14-0. We'll take it. It's cool.
Enjoy.
That's crazy.
Oh shit. That's a bad pick.
Whoa. Alright, come on, Jazz, come on. This your half now. This your half, bro. Like, oh my God.
You're a good second half player, I'll tell you that, bro.
This your half, Jazz. Come on, this you now. This you. See, he's using.
Oh no, not there. I was there.
This fool lost one. Get him, like you supposed to. Alright, bet.
Oh, let's go.
Yep, we good. We'll take that. We'll take that.
That's the way phone ball next time.
We'll take that. Come on, man. Come on. Joe Missy, you disappointed me, baby. You disappointed me. My boy that fumble. Money. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that, boy. Nope. Oh my God. Oh, he can see he gone. He gone. He gone. He gone. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. He gone.
Gotta check him.
You right. You right. Get it. Ooh, yes, sir. Long as he get that. Come on. Ooh, boy. Okay.
Oh. History team, 3 years now.
I see. I see. It was 2 people over there. I know you couldn't guard both. That is game, boy. That's game. That's game. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I beat myself on these freaking picks. Like, what is you doing?
Yeah, he threw a lot of bad picks early, too.
Early. Literally early.
Oh, turn down. Anybody check that dude on the side over there?
Damn.
What? There you go.
Thank you. Come on! We right here. We right here now.
He put him back. If he would have touchdown.
Come on, man. Come on.
That was his bad, man. He put it up in the middle part of the field. That's what.
24 seconds.
The pick was 7 games, so.
Stick. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Ooh.
Come on, man. Like, bro.
You need a touchdown. That was that, though.
That was it. That was the one thing. Come on. Throw it out. Throw it out. Throw it out, fool. God dang. I gotta go for it if I don't get this.
It's on 3rd down.
I know. If I don't get him, I better go for it.
You're going to throw a pick. Good throw.
He got it.
How do you get this kid? Yeah, shit, he got a clock. Probably going out of bounds.
Second line.
You in the wrong formation. Tell you that now. I can pick up y'all easy on that formation.
Uh-huh. Oh, he should have fumbled. That's game because he can just kick the field goal. Second and 8. He got 2. He got 2. Oh, trying to go right there.
Kind of time, man. I'm trying to do this now. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
So I just put Madden on there. That's all I did.
Yeah, I think they can, you know, want people to do that on there. Get down, boy.
Shit, I feel you.
Because basically, you know, that's basically like saying somebody, miss, bro.
Not this time.
He said, not this time. That's wow. Wow.
About to win a pick. Oh, shit. Not the ball.
Yeah. See? It's a mind game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Slow the bounce, boy. Look at him. He ready. He's still on. Come on, ready. He's
Yeah, man. Don't throw that ball.
Oh, yeah. It's a good D.
You gotta find somebody. You gotta go get sticky on your foot together. In there, he did. And of course, it's throwing.
Damn. He's going to bounce. Look at you. He's ready to his stick. Just calm down.
All the time.
Yeah. Get in there, fool. Get in there. Uh-oh. Let's see. We ain't gonna do that one.
Ain't that easy. It will be that easy.
Good game, good game, good game.
Good game, good game.
Dang. Good game, man.
This is my old sub goal. This is the sub goal that I was supposed to do when I did the 24 hours. I'll just keep it on there. Whatever. Can't even see it. James and Bloodhound? That's crazy. Alright, I don't know if this is a good day or not. I don't know what to say about this. I don't know, but I got some interesting news earlier, y'all. I got some interesting news earlier. Now, it's been a long day, man. It's been a long day. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. You feel me? Now look. First of all, because I know this gonna go on TikTok, so let me make it easier for y'all. We're gonna bring this up a little bit. We're gonna make this easier for y'all. We're gonna take that over there. Make it easier. So, I don't know how to feel about this. One thing for sure, two things for certain. I probably never go to Chicago. Because, to my acknowledgement, I have been sworn in to BH. Let's hear this. DDG Doug now? DDG. Shout out Q50. Shout out Q50. Hold on, bro. It seemed like he was finna check dog to see tip. You feel me? Hold on. You fuck with DDG Doug now? DDG. Hey, look, that's good, man. Shout out Doug too. That's his shit right up. Yeah. Shout out my man. Shout out my Neon. Shout out Q50. You know what I'm saying? Shout out the whole Bloodhound, dog. Shout out to Doug. Shout out to Doug. My boy always been my big brother. I fuck with him, man. Fuck with him too, man, bro. Turn that bitch up. Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, what is Doug is Bloodhound Doug?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, what is Doug is Bloodhound Doug?
That's you want us?
Tell me.
Oh yeah! I am stamped. I'm locked in. I gotta do. Hey, look. This gotta be. This gonna make this a sound of, but you want us? Chameleon? Yeah, this chick got some kick. The niggas did what they did and had to pay the consequences. I'm blasting when I'm sliding. Oh! I ain't never going to Chicago though. Hell no! Hell no! Now I know I said this story before, but I was at my brother's summertime and some Chicago was like, "Hey, you blood?" I'm like, "Bro, no, I live here, bro. Them my go." Now it be like, "Hey, you blood?" I be like, "Them my brother them. We locked in, real strokes." You know what I'm saying? Now I seen Cinco say something. Let me see.
Yeah, shout out to Doug. Yeah, he already got my big brother. I fuck with him over there. Blood out Doug.
You want us? 10 million? Yes, bitch, you got some.
Hey, nigga said, "Hey, Doug," he said, you wanted him. You feel me? Don't be popping that bloodhound shit to your ass go to your ass try to go to Chicago and chill and with your feet on. All right. Hey, that shit real over there, brother. Yeah, shout out to Doug.
What can I do, man? What can I do? If I'm stamped, I'm stamped. Huh. But I knew. Why is my shit so bright? Why didn't you tell me that? I knew not to go to Chirac. Baby. Man, a young nigga gonna see me. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go to Chicago, right? A young nigga gonna see me, and this is what he gonna say. Sorry. Then hit me with the switch. I'm gonna see a young nigga gonna be like, "Hey, bro, I need some points. I need some extra points, bro. Go ahead and get up out of here. I'll fuck with you." And all I'm gonna hear is sorry. Getting Swiss cheese. It's the O. I'm finna get fried like some chicken. I end up in Chicago. It's the O. What a great moment to be stamped by my Q50. But I'm never touching Chicago. I go my whole life without ever going back to Chicago. Nah, I fuck with Chicago, bro. I recently just linked with Rico Reckless. So me and Rico Reckless is supposed to do something too soon. Shout out Rico Reckless. I just met him like 2-3 days ago. We locked in, got each other number and shit. So you know what I'm saying. Y'all gotta save me if I go to Chicago, man. Y'all gotta save me, bro. Niggas gotta save me. So, apparently, without saying no names, yeah, Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can go. I don't know how people feel, but just know I'm just a content creator, bro. That being Neon is Neon went to O Block and everything, so we good. I'm low key, I'm scared. I don't know. But anyways, y'all. Apparently, I'm banned from Michigan.
Gonna roll out the red carpet for him to come back to president.
That was the
I don't
chief
think he's
said.
gonna accept that.
Man, come on, man. If he accept that, something wrong. You know.
A second New Orleans home searched by U.S. Marshals in less than 24 hours.
We're told that when police actually arrived to that home that Jasmine just mentioned.
Today, tense moments, though, for many neighbors in New Orleans as a slew of officers swarmed a home in the 7th Ward.
look, at this point, the Fed gotta be doing a scavenger hunt with no map, computers broken, eyes closed. Like how you get outsmarted by a dude that been posting on the ground while y'all still knocking on random doors like y'all selling vacuums. Antoine Master dropped that video like y'all got the wrong one, and ever since then, 12 been acting like they chasing ghosts in the French Quarter. Soon as this IG popped back up, you would have thought the whole NOPD caught a heart attack at once. Bruh had the internet going crazy, and all the while he ain't in cuffs. He posting selfies while the whole task force stuck on stupid. This page ain't just stopped at one video either. Nah, Massive went full-blown troll mode, dropping pics, clips, and damn near hashtags saying catch me if you can. Like imagine you supposed to be one of the most wanted men in Louisiana. Instead of laying low, you damn near setting thirst traps for the marshals. Bruh out here really trending, and the feds looking like background dancers in their own Temptation video. They talking about they investigating new posts. New posts? Man, Instagram ain't a crime scene. Y'all better be up on that Waze app, cause clearly y'all been in the wrong location. Then here come this bounty hunter dude trying to flex his little resume like he the Antoine Whisperer, talking about his days a number. Man, sit your ass down somewhere. Just cause you got lucky once don't mean you getting a sequel. You either dumb, blind, or secretly hating if you think that boy is still floating around the NO like it's sweet. Massive way too calculated for that. The minute he dropped that video, you should have known he already was 10 steps ahead. The feds, man, they got no playbook, no strategy, not even a damn clue. They done already raided one house at the 7 Walls on some we got a lead type shit. Guess what they found? Nada, zip, not even a shoelace. Whole raid went down like a bad episode of Cops. He kicked in the door, screamed real loud, and found a bunch of dust bunnies in disappointment. You ever seen a task force leave a scene looking embarrassed? That's what that was. They walked off like they was mad Orleans brothers ran out of gumbo. Meanwhile, Mayor LaToya Cantrell, man, please, Tita done dipped to France like she's running from the same damn problems. It's wild, cause the jail might not be technically under her umbrella, but she's still the face of the whole damn city. You the captain, baby. Can't abandon ship while it's on fire. But nope, sis said bon voyage and called it flight like it was spring break.
Earlier this month, the mayor traveled to Nice, France for a United Nations summit on rising oceans. The mayor faced steep backlash last month for traveling to Ottawa, Canada for the Canadian Federation of Municipalities conference, and a lot of that focus or attention came because the trip was 2 weeks after the jailbreak.
The city out here stressed. Kids asking if school gonna be safe. She taking selfies at the Eiffel Tower, talking about self-care. Stop it. Don't get it twisted. This ain't her first time dipping either. That's trip number 2 since the jail popped open like a can of Pillsbury biscuits. She moving like the getaway driver instead of the mayor. And then she had the nerve to post a video while overseas telling other mayors how insulting the scrutiny been. Girl, what? Ain't nobody insulting you. We just asking why you treating the jailbreak like a damn staycation. You got folks trying to recall you in 2023, and now some saying the city ain't safe, and you talking about your feelings? If you don't go sit your I'm waiting on the Essence Festival head ass down somewhere.
Mayor Cantrell told elected leaders from across the country the scrutiny she faced has been disrespectful. Chris Joseph reports her comments raise questions about how she's representing the city and how she communicates.
Mayor LaToya Cantrell left New Orleans to attend the U.S. Conference of Mayors meeting. She complained to fellow mayors about the scrutiny she's faced while in office, then posted a clip on her city Facebook page. She referenced the failed 2023 recall.
So I was able to defeat that recall. But every step of the way, it has been, it's been a journey. It has been very disrespectful, insulting, some cases kind of unimaginable. Of this conference, a group of amazing leaders, you have given me the confidence to have the courage to lead with dignity, with respect, with love.
Every time the mayor has been put in an embarrassing situation, it's because of her choice.
Street talking though. They say she done checked out mentally, like she already halfway out the door. No press conferences, no plan, no nothing. Just it goes with a title. New Orleans feeling like Gotham City with no Batman. And she out here acting like she got VIP passes to every European disaster except the one in her own backyard. And even with all this chaos, the feds still running around like they're trying to catch a coconut at the Zulu parade. Wednesday, June 25th, boom, here come the circus back in town. Large police presence pop up in the 7 wall. Sirens tape the whole drama. Marshals and NOPD say they acting on the tip. Boy, if I had $1 for every fake tip they chase, I would buy the whole department a clue. This time they focused on the house off of Annette Street. Supposedly it was the hot spot, but guess what? Once again they left empty-handed. Mass is still chilling somewhere, probably watching y'all on the news laughing, eating a spicy bowl or some shit.
Yeah, officials tell me that they received a tip earlier this morning about Antoine Massey being at a home between Hope and Annette Streets. Earlier this morning, they did not find Massey. Now, on your screen right now, some video that shows just how large that police presence was. WDSU was here and saw SWAT, along with what appeared to be state police and NOPD. Many streets were blocked off as officials worked to check into that tip. They cleared the scene around 10 a.m.
It confirmed real fast Massey wasn't in custody. Like, yeah, we know, bruh. We saw his last IG post, remember? But wait, get wilder. Reporter Shay O'Connor, a.k.a. Newsbase Shay, who normally stay sharp, start posting up like going viral, was the only thing she was on. She hit her IG like she just dropped a Pulitzer Prize level story, bragging on a raid that turned up less good items than the garage sale. The streets ain't stupid though. Most folks peeped it for what it was, a straight clout grab. Like, girl, who you celebrating? That man still free, still posting, still giving y'all a slip. You got a whole task force looking like they need Google Maps and a miracle. Meanwhile, Massey probably out there somewhere eating crawfish and scrolling through comments like, damn, I'm viral. And look, this ain't a game. This real life. This supposed to be the best of the best. But right now, it looked like the A-team got called in and they still ain't passed orientation. At this point, City done turned into a Netflix miniseries. And Antoine Massey got that starring role, except he ain't acting, and 12 still trying to figure out what episode they on. You got the marshals moving off anonymous tips like it's 1996 and folks still using payphones. And let's keep it a buck, every single tip they done follow ended up colder than your grandma deep freezer. All these manhunts and not one pair of cuffs to show for it. Every time they think they close, that boy Massey hit him with another post and it's right back to square one. Dude got the whole task force chasing likes instead of leads. Meanwhile, the feds out here wasting gas, time, and taxpayers' money like it's monopoly. They don't know whether to knock on doors or slide in DMs at this point. They acting like Antoine Massey gonna eventually just turn himself in out of boredom, but that ain't how this playing out. If anything, that man making them look like interns on their first day. He got them questioning every shadow, every sound, every neighbor that blinked twice. And the funniest part, he done all this from behind the screen. That IG page working harder than their informants. Every time he posts, it's like he throwing the middle finger straight to the system. No caption needed. And while the feds running in circles, Mayor Cantrell out here running up sky miles. She got the whole city asking if she even live in New Orleans at this point. You the mayor and you more hard to find than the dude that escaped from jail? How that work? Where they do that at? She acting like she allergic to accountability. Like, sis, this your city. You ain't supposed to be disappearing every time the pressure come. Them old white folks out here terrified and she treating it like a minor inconvenience. She saying she ain't responsible, but if the city fall apart under your watch, guess what? You responsible, because the black people, we good on that boy. We ain't tripping that he got the Fed running in circles. Let's not forget, this the same mayor who told a crowd of mayors overseas the backlash she catching is insulting. Nah, what's insulting is you dipping out while the city burning. What's insulting is people out here losing sleep, worried about safety, while you taking international field trips like you a damn college student. That recall effort in 2023, yeah, that ain't come out of nowhere. That came from being disconnected, dismissive, and dead wrong when it count. But all that noise aside, the reality is this: Antoine Massey ain't been touched. That's facts. Despite the media circus, the home rage, the grand speeches, and the so-called experts chiming in, dude's still out here. They don't know if he in another state, another city, or just around the corner laughing at him from the cut. What they do know is every single move they made has been a miss. Every tip they followed done ended in failure. And every time they mess up, Antoine Massey gained more control of the narrative. And bruh, if you ever needed proof this manhunt was a joke, just peep how that last raid went down. It came deep, tactical, gear and all, hitting the 2700 block of a next street like it was Iraq. Neighbors peeking through the blinds, kids scared to go outside, and all they came up with was disappointment again. They stood outside their house like they expected a movie ending. But the credits ain't rolled, cause the star of the show ain't even on set. That man was nowhere to be found, and they walked away like, we'll keep investigating. Nah, bruh, at this point, y'all need a new game plan. Then you got Shay O'Connor, who usually solid with her reporting, but even she slipped up this time. Shorty hit the ground, acting like her post going viral was more important than what was actually going on. Ain't no story when the main character ain't even show up. That came off more like a cloud move than journalism. The streets peeped it instantly. You bragging on the dry lead like you solved the case. That's like posting a selfie with a cold cup of coffee talking about, I did it. No, you didn't. You showed up and watch everybody else fumble. Truth is, the whole operation been looking more like a reality show than law enforcement. They got folks losing faith in the system while they running around getting outsmarted day after day. And Antoine Massey, he stayed quiet just long enough for the streets to get antsy. Then boom, new post, new flex, new chaos. Dude ain't just on the run, he orchestrating the tempo. He the one pressing play and pause on the narrative while the marshal's still trying to catch up to last week. And now the pressure building heavy. Media reaching for stories. Neighbors getting tired of knocks at their doors. And 12 still acting like one of these fake tips gonna be the golden one. But the real ones know if Massey wanted to be caught, he would already be in cuffs. Right now, he's still 10 steps ahead. He got the city in suspense, the feds frustrated, and the streets watching like it's pay-per-view. Ain't no telling where the saga go next. But one thing guaranteed, the feds been losing. They losing time, losing resources, and more importantly, losing respect. You can't keep claiming progress when the only thing moving forward is Antoine Massey's follower count. If y'all gonna find him, y'all better move smarter, move faster, and stop falling for decoys and distractions. Right now, the whole thing look like a bad joke, and that boy Massey, the only one laughing.
Alright, y'all. So, as you can see, I got another top beam up because I'm gonna enclose it. I enclosed this right here. And before, y'all asked me how I got that up there by myself. I'm about to show you right now. Okay? As you can see, I'm stacking them, okay? Stacking them, and then for the top one, so basically what I did for this was I stacked a whole bunch, and then for the top one, I drilled it, and then I knocked the middle ones out. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you ain't got no help, you gotta figure out how to do stuff by yourself. And what? It rhymes, so it's true. Hey, man, and that's what it do, man. So, it's going with it, and I'm gone. See, y'all, I just did one of them already. And now, see, I do the other side. And then I'm about to pop all these other 1, 2, 3 out. Stay tuned. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna show you what it's looking like. Doesn't look like a little house already. Look, got the little walls. Be like, get off my lawn. Yay. And now we have structure. So now we gotta connect these sides just like we did right here. Boom, and then boom. And then after that, the only reason I made these two sides up here like this is so I can connect this top to this top instead of the middle where it would block off the exit. So, you know, don't know, you won't grow. If you don't think, then you shrink. It's gone with, and I'm gone. So this is what I have right now. It looks very nice, the frame. Okay. So I just have to continue with the frame. Make sure I get it nice and sturdy. Then after that, I can start to put up the drywall. Stay tuned.
The Lord, He gives me peace. I thank Him on my knees. He gives me all I need. I can't go on, I'll never be alone.
Today is a new day, okay? So as you can see, I've already started building most of the structure. It has been a hassle doing this by myself, but it is a great learning experience. I'm not gonna lie, because it's pushing me to somebody else's help. So basically what I've been doing is creating the beam so it could be sturdy. So the other side is sturdy. Yeah, it still shakes because it's not on solid ground, but the foundation is sturdy. So now I'm gonna make this sturdy, but I didn't want to make it sturdy from the front ones. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to make it sturdy from this. So I don't know if I'm gonna cut this off. I don't know if I'm gonna do that yet, but all I know is that I'm gonna connect these two like this, boom, and then it's gonna be sturdy. And then when I connect those two, I'm gonna connect this to this. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna all play out because I'm basically playing connect the dots. Remember, when I was building my other house, you connect the dots, everything becomes sturdy. So stay tuned. Okay, y'all. As you can see, I'm measuring it right now, right? And I'm measuring it from this side all the way to this side because this is how I know how the connections are going to connect. And this is 51 inches and 1/8. Okay? So I need 1, 2 of those. Okay? Alright, so it is supposed to be 51 and 1/8. But it's not all the way through. So, gotta hit it with the Whew. Got our piece. Yay! It's not that bad. Okay, time to go up. gonna go ahead and put this up here, the top one, and I know y'all like, Scar, how are you gonna do that? Watch and learn the right way to do this, because by myself, all I got is me, myself, and my brain. So you take this extension cord and tie it around the other side, like this. Tie it so that when I'm on this side, when I put it in the middle, I can pull it so we can, keep it tight, so I can be able to nail this side in. And just like that, y'all. Simple, see? Alright, now it's time to attach these pieces. Whew. Alright, y'all. So now it's time to try to see what the wall is gonna look like when I put them up. Alright, we got our line. Gonna start cutting. Yay! It's not perfect, but definitely got the job done. can't put the back wall up because it's too small for the plywood that I have. So I'm gonna put this plywood on the top so y'all can watch me do that. All right, y'all, so this is what we got. My camera went dead again. So anyway, I put the roof up and I also put some support beams right here so it could be able to stay up. Okay, as you can see, echo, echo, you can hear the echo. I love it, y'all. Go to Lowe's so I can get, cause I had to measure out the right size for the back wall and the last piece of that, the roof. So yeah, until then, y'all, Starting Woods, I'm gone. As y'all can see, I just came back from Lowe's and I got the extra piece that I needed. I got it cut, they cut it for me. I also got the back wall, that size right there. So I'm gonna put it up, okay, stay tuned. All right, so I just got done putting this side of the roof on. So the roof is complete. Now, y'all hear that echo? Now I can start putting the back of the drywall on. I know it's real sunny outside, so y'all can see, it's so beautiful. This wood is so beautiful. So as y'all can see, it's nice and flush. So I'm about to get to nailing. Any ideas? So any ideas for this? So I was gonna like try to nail that board to this board, you know, and then for this though, it's like, I'm gonna have to add like a whole something right there because this can't push onto this, and this has to pull up a little bit. So it's like, I feel like this thing wasn't all the way pulled up. I don't know. All right, so this is what we got. Starting like a real little trailer, okay? Type, like a little house. I gotta figure out what to do about these cracks. It's 2x4. But yeah, for the most part, it's great.
Tom Foley of the Massachusetts State Police races through Boston's streets to Dorchester, south of the city. Foley heads up the city's organized crime unit. An informant has just given him a tip-off he's waited years for. In the cold night air, under a busy highway, he makes a grim discovery. A mass grave.
It was a very difficult time for all of us. In a freezing cold night, on your hands and knees, just trying to take each and every bone out of that grave.
Y'all already know what time it is, Chad.
Oh. There's a lot. Oh.
Kobe, didn't she tell you to stop being loud? I'm about to send you back in the room. Let's go, chat. I told y'all we'll get my get back. Let's go. No get back goes unpunished, nigga. What you talking about? Let's go. Damn, I missed that coming out in the road. That shit was sweet. Beating the shit out of her. Get that bitch out of here, man. A shot from the gods. They both girls. Boys don't fight girls. You guys know we ain't AI. AI don't do that. They was quiet. Yeah, the game even paused at that moment. That's why the game went in that little silent mode. We were transitioning. Hell no, she knock her out like that.
Kobe, what do you want? I made it. Come on, Kobe.
Kobe started walking.
Turn the lights off. That's scary. Oh, Kobe, run!
That bitch fucked up. Told you, bitch. Told you, bitch.
Get off my head. Go. Bro, Rick, you really pushed me off. Yes, you did. Nobody said punch you. You're not on the chair, I'm on the chair. Come on the chair with me. There's still one chair. God.
How the fuck you missing all your punches, you bitch ass nigga?
ready. Call me. We do want you. Go, go, go. You gotta go. Oh, I can't get a call. Please catch well, what's the one out you? What's the blue one? No, you press the button. You got to call me now. You hold it, Cool. No. Nobody will know that. So yeah. Oh, I got it. I forgot I hate one. It's like a look at how she saved her. I saved her to save her. I'm looking for you now. Wait, why your leg is down here? You know me bacon. Bro, hey, why was Sophie doing that? Come on. It was my leg stuck. You can't get your hand on. Come on. You saved me. Knock you out. I got squish. Which? Squishy. 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 I got you. Girls. Oh boy. What's up? What's up, guys? What y'all doing? I can't. You're not safe. You're not safe inside. Bro. Dad? Yeah, we didn't play that. And you did play that. the pool. I don't want to come. What do you want? Let's come outside. out in group with the hot around my friends and dance. If you don't understand, this is triple sales that down and down.
Phantom.
If you see the girl, cause Coco and run away. Well, study up. They're trying to get my dad. My dad. My ex girl. But wait, what one you're having?
That's a lie. They probably want to see what the hell he playing.